Good evening, friends. Happy Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you had a better weekend than I did, wherein I spent it very sick all weekend long. Remember when I was optimistic back on Wednesday that I would be feeling fine after a day? Boy, was I wrong. Not at all close to true. Anyways, not that sick anymore. Still a little bit sick, but not too bad. So, we're gonna play some Monster Train and try not to cough a lot. So, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, Joe. Good to see you, Fury. Hope you had a good weekend and all that. We're just going to be doing random, unless anyone has requests, because that's what we normally do here. Oh, feels like it's been forever since I've seen Life Mother's Pyre. Like, there's enough Pyre hearts in this game that I really do go long stretches without seeing any particular Pyre. Anyways, we got Dominion. I mean, this is not a bad start. Phase Blessing is a solid card. It's okay with our Dune, since the Moon Ritual gives us a little bit of conduit to make it better, but even just putting on, like, plus 10 magic power makes it pretty decent. Overworked Assistant is solid. Hulking Mass is whatever. I don't strongly care about it, but there are ways to utilize it. Both of those are good. Like, neither of them does anything for us currently. I really like Attuned Whetstone because it allows you to... I mean, it just lets you cheat out something during deployment phase or Zero Ember, which is just really valuable. And in particular, with merged equipment, you can make something that's normally onerously expensive and still play it out without any difficulty, which I really like. Lightstone Casing, on the other hand, can be really useful, especially if we end up going the route where we're trying to do stuff with Overworked Assistant here. Because, like, if we want to make a good incant deck, going with something like Lightstone Casing allows us to do things like Holdover, Spell Chain, and Minus Cost all on the same card, and with Life Mother's Pyre, we get extra value out of things like that, since we can just dupe it repeatedly. I think that's worth doing. I'm at 5 to 6 Pyre hearts. Think I will play with the Luna to get the next heart unlocked. Seems the easiest to accomplish the magic damage one. Yeah, for sure. 100% that is easiest to do magic damage in that clan. So can't believe I actually got the Titan one with the Lunar Echo Path. Had to be so opportunistic with the moon phasing. I don't think it takes that much effort to get value out of the moon cycle path. Like, it just gives a lot of stats, even if you're doing only moderate moon phasing. But especially if you are doing a lot of moon phasing, which there is a decent amount of support for in the clan, particularly Moon Priestess. Whoops. Oh my god. Is it not called Moon Priestess? Is it? No. Lunar Priestess. There we go. Don't mind me. Not totally here yet. Anyways, Lunar Priestess works particularly great because it's a 1 capacity unit, so you can fit a lot of them on the same floor as Ekka, and if you just get several of these, like if you just dupe them, then you're doing a lot of phasing and putting a bunch of stats on. But there are other ways to make it good too. Sal, you beautiful janking wonder. Glad you enjoy my presence, so prototype. Okay, anyways. So, what are we actually taking here? I think we should probably take Mystic Hammer, though I do want to take Battleborn. It's just like Mystic Hammer wins us Relentless, and I might be able to just take care. So the problem is, like, if I want to use Overworked Assistant as my wave clear, which is entirely possible, but I would need some way to extend the reanimate, which I currently have no way to do. It's very possible to find ways to do that, though. I think either way, Mystic Hammer is my better option. Welcome back. Glad to hear you are less sick. Yes, I am tremendously less sick. Still not 100%. I no longer have a fever, which is the main thing, as that tormented me for days. At this point, mostly I'm just frustrated that I can't do much. I watched a lot of TV, at least. I can tell you that Department Q is good, so that's something. But yeah, it's been a mess. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't play with the Spear Steward anywhere, and we are leaking whatever these things happen. Oh god, every time I cough, my head hurts. No, I thought about leaving capacity open here just in case something like this happens so I could play at the Overworked Assistant. Well, sadly, we're still leaking and not getting the collector. Alas. Yeah, I'm gonna play you there and cry a little bit. It's fine. It's not a big deal if we leak a little bit. Like, it hurts me deep in my heart, but realistically, it's not that big a deal. Okay. Except you're still getting through. Oh well, not much I can do about that. Well, fine, whatever. Oh, okay. Yep, that's about as disappointing as I was expecting it to be. Alright, fine. But we then win here pretty easily. I know it doesn't look like it. Now it does. Since our Dune just kind of beats him to death with great and noble pressure. Realistically, I should have set up our Dune on a lower floor. I really didn't need him up on top floor. Another Phase Blessing is alright, but we're going to skip, because if we really want more Phase Blessing, we'll just make more Phase Blessing. We'll definitely take Explosive Reaction here. And then we make decisions. I don't know that there's a ton of value to be had for me here. The best I can do right now is, like, give him Reanimate and Dualism, but I don't super care about that. I'm just going to go here. Okay, Holdover is one of the things I wanted to see. I might be willing to take a Lunar Priestess. Yeah, I'll take a Lunar Priestess. I'm not going to, like, put her to great work yet, but so be it. I would like to do the Phase Blessing. We're going to do the Explosive Reaction, though, because that is just pretty useful for me at the moment. Okay, so you're going to go there, you're going to go there, and then you go up top. And we'll play this here. And then we drew that immediately, which I appreciate. Okay, I'll play you out too, I guess. And then we just explode those guys, and don't have capacity for the Spirit Steward. That's fine. I really would like to remove some of the units from my deck, since I have way too many of them. Like, we've won this battle, no problem. Because again, Ardoon just kind of smashes through in Relentless, which is why we would put holdover on the explosive reaction, because my problem right now is wave clear, and that is a very solid just like wave clear card, especially this early in the game. It just kills most things. Don't need these right now. Surgical Strike is pretty cute. We are going to skip, though. Like, I should go to the Merchant of Steel at some point. I know I'm being greedy by not. Do I care about the Merchant of Arms? Not a ton. Like, obviously, we could get some good things for our Dune. Like, we could get him multi-strike, potentially. Unlike the healing, is not unwelcome. There are a number of good rooms we could get, especially, like, Zone of Silence. Time to pay the Smidge Stone tax. I mean, that's one of the things. I'm also pretty happy with just dropping the Hulking Mass altogether. But, yeah. I think we're just going for the Merchant of Steel right now. I don't have anything particular in mind, but... yeah. I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, like, they're both good, but Test Subject Alpha, I have no way to buff him up currently, which makes him a lot worse. I mean, yeah, technically I can give him the craft equipment, but that's a meaningless level of power. And obviously I could get things later on that would help, but we'll take the Plague Doctor, which is similarly not amazing for us without ways to buff their attack. But still gonna do it. And we're taking Tome of Horrors. Although, I'm going to have to pivot into being able to use that. It's a great spell, though, especially when we can just copy it multiple times and have Lightstone Casing. It basically solves all of our life's problems. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't actually matter if I swap to New Moon or not, because Ardoon is still killing him either way. And we're going to give the Scissor Hands to you, because that makes sense to me. Yeah, we'll do this and take the 1 damage. It's not a big deal. And then we'll just keep blocking Archeon and his Pyre hunting a little bit. I don't actually know mathematically which of these is better. But we're just gonna do that, which should work just fine. So there we go. Unfortunately, our Dune's big attack is basically always wasted just finishing off a dude until he gets relentless, which is not that big a deal, but a little bit of a shame. I can't play you out, but that's okay, because he's going to come to bottom floor this turn, and that's all we really care about. Alright, so we're pretty close. I could do the Tome of Horrors, but I think our better plane is just this, and that was not as good as I thought it was going to be. Well, that's fine. Guess Tome of Horrors would have been the better plan. I was kind of neglecting how much unstable it would have given. I mean, either way, it's fine. I didn't take into account that he also has 97 unstable on him. So, while he looks like he's not dead, he's actually pretty close to dead. Ta-da! Yeah, he is one unstable away currently. And there we go. Okay. I unlocked all hidden aspects and beat all the unrivaled bosses in Hades 2 back to waiting. Very nice. I still haven't tried it out at all. Though I am excited to see all the hidden aspects in particular. Can you tell me, are they once again like future like mythological characters like Arthur? Well, not just future, but I guess just other mythological characters like Arthur and Gilgamesh or Beowulf, I guess, not Gilgamesh, and all that. I assume they are. But I don't know what any of the hidden aspects are in Hades 2. I don't think I need Ritual Tome, but it might be nice. But I'm pretty confident we're just going to be doing Tome of Horrors. So no. I could swap to Makeshift Golem, which is kind of cute. I feel like I should probably use Makeshift Golem. I haven't even mastered it. Yeah, fine. We'll take it. They're all based on gods of different cultures instead of humans this time. Gotcha. We are absolutely going here. Technically, I should have looked at the shop first. I'll tell you right now, it doesn't really matter to me. Fortunately, holdover doesn't help. Well. And I don't have enough for both of these, sadly. But I can do that, and that. And that's what I got. Alright, well, my deck is not as good at its job as I would desire, but that's fine, I suppose. We should still be able to get through things at a vaguely reasonable rate. I swear I'm not dying. Might sound a lot like I'm dying, but I'm not. Still sounds like you're dying. It does sound like that. Also, thanks for resubscribing, Ashaka. Also, how you doing? Yeah, it's not ideal, but he will have some unstable on him, so killing the front dude will take out the back dude. My phase of blessing, I probably should have given magic power to, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, I can't fit the overworked assistant, which is sad, but sort of expected. Yeah, but you are going to die at this rate, which is not how I wanted to do this, but not too big a deal. Fucking tired, I hate meeting so much corporate nonsense at them. Like, bitch, I don't get paid enough to care about the shit. Yeah, I do understand that for sure. I've been to a non-trivial number of meetings of all types in my day. Well, I would love to get rid of the calcified ember, but I also want to do the Tome of Horrors. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. Playing out the Tome of Horrors is maybe a liability at the moment. The problem is I'm not well set up for Relentless yet. Ugh. Okay, well, that helps. There was actually no reason to give that guy the scissor hands, but whatever. Anyways, we should have this, probably, even though it looks a little awful, but, like, we'll get there. Also, slightly wrong ordering, because I was supposed to use these first. Doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Well, our deck is clumsy, but it will soon be dramatically better. Nope. Oh, I did want Faulty Body once upon a time. I guess I'm still willing to take it, even though it doesn't, like, super matter. Well, I mean, this would be nice, but I really want to dupe a card. So we're going to do that. Even if my card is not fully fixed yet, this is still worth doing. Okay. Several of these are interesting. I guess I'm willing to take this. And then I'm going to dupe this once, and then dupe it again. And again. And yeah, they're not perfect, but I need more ability to use them. Like, I need more reanimate. And the extra unstable is huge. It just does a lot of work for us. So. Like, it also would have been nice to have the extra deployment ember, yada yada yada. There's a lot of things that would have been good. Nonetheless, they're not the things we did. Okay, whatever, that's fine, I guess. Really didn't want you to full die here. Which I guess I can avoid. Also, I didn't mean to heal you. Whatever. Mistakes were made. Yeah, you know, fuck that. We're doing this in the correct way. Because this part was fine. But we were supposed to heal you. Unfortunately, I'm not killing this guy very well. And he's only getting stronger. Whatever. So be it. If I take damage, I take damage. Although I'd really prefer not to, all things considered. Yeah, and you're dying no matter what at this rate, sadly. That's actually probably a mistake. Okay, nope, I can get you killed if I do exactly that. Yeah, not terribly happy with the choices that I have made here. Mostly it's that I really wanted to be able to stack more unstable on him, but I was unable to do so. Alright, I guess we're doing it that way. Because I don't want to not play it out. Because it's just so useful for me to have. I guess you can have that. Who cares at this point? I think we're fine. Yeah. We should be... maybe not. Because I didn't draw the other Tome of Horrors. Of course not. Okay, but now we've got it. I'm just not going to fuck around with it. Oh, God. Alright, there we go. My deck is still a mess. It's a lot better of a mess, but it's a mess. Okay. Faulty Body's kinda cute. Yeah, whatever, we'll take another one. I don't think we need to, but it is what it is. We're definitely going here, although there was a lot of value in going here, but I don't know, here we are. I guess I'm willing to do this on Phase Blessing, even though I probably don't need to. Alright, well, let's go mad with power, I guess. So what's the plan for the Golem? Endless Reanimate, Duality Reanimate, something else, Organ Harvest on it with Faulty would go so hard. Yeah. So the plan for it is... I mean, like, it's not the end of the world if we never make it to a Merchant of Steel for it, though ideally just give it Reanimate and Dualism. The main plan is just dump in the Tome of Horrors into it so I can use it to kill things and protect my backliners if I need to. Especially since I'm not great at the Reanimate situation yet. I was hoping for Remove Consume. I mean, there's a lot of things I was hoping for, but so be it. Should have looked at this first, I suppose. Okay. Do I actually? I mean, I do. I'll take it. It's a little awkward for me right now, and maybe not even worth me taking. But here we are. Thought this was a Dominion Pyre. It is not. Okay. So I have a fair bit of Ember. And now I have a fair bit of Reanimate. And you're not quite dead, but basically dead. I think Sal would have almost preferred Dominion Pyre saying how much his starter cards are dead. Yeah, I mean, in this instance, it would have been good. But, like, it's fine. We're making do. My deck is super messy, but it's becoming dramatically better, so... Yeah, it turns out, especially with Lightstone Casing, you can do a lot of work with Tome of Horrors. I mean, like, the Faulty Body basically doesn't matter. Since they die when hitting him anyway, since he just explodes. But, I don't know, still makes me feel better. Technically I shouldn't be playing these guys out here because now Kale might go up there. But if you get Organ Harvester... I mean, fair point. Yeah, that was a total waste on my part. I could have finished it this turn, but whatever. Look at that delicious, delicious unstable. I do like the spikes build that you're capable of in Lazarus, even if I still have not played it on stream. Like, there's a number of cool things you can do. Namely, using Fragile Body. Excuse me. I hope the coughing is not too annoying. Combustion Suit is pretty good for our Plague Doctor, but I don't really care at this moment. I'm not going to take another Tome of Horrors. I'm just not going to take anything here. I think we're just taking the draw. More Ember is also very useful, but we're doing this. Okay, I think we're going here. I mean, double on our Dune wouldn't be bad, even if it's not necessary. Yes, it would be good. It's just that I'd have to jump through a lot of hoops to do it, and my deck is already a mess. I agree that it would be solid. I just didn't want to do it. So this being a last shot at Merchant of Steel, or last shot at Merchant of Magic, and last shot at Merchant of Steel if I want to go for the Merchant of Arms. I don't think I need Merchant of Magic anymore, although on the other hand, like, double stack on this is very good. And I could do more stuff with these, which is still nice. And like Intrinsic is very useful to me. I think we're going here, I guess. And the removals are good. Sure, we'll make another Spell Chain one, I guess. Sure, I'll do that. Whatever, it's good enough for now. It's fine. The -1 Ember is a little annoying. The rest is not too bad. Yeah. This is exactly what I was afraid of and why I was looking for Intrinsic. But technically alive. I'm having some good fun with the Consume Etch under Legion build. I mean, there's a lot of good things you can do there. By the last night, I saw 5 rare units in 2 runs. Started with seeing Reforming, Ooze, then Zealot, then Pyreblooded. All I had is Stack, Test Subject, Alpha, and 3 Twisted Backs. And then next run I saw Ethereal Sealy and Consumer Crowns. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do this. And then just explode him. And then just give you 4 reanimate. Would love to do the faulty body too, but that's what we got. Okay. So I still have 4 energy for the turn, which is something. And that's what I got. Speaking of which, can I request a Pyreborn Phoenix run next? I've been getting my ass kicked with him lately and would like some ideas. Yeah, that's fine. Just remind me as we're finishing this run. We can do that next. No problem. What combo do you want to go with Fireborn? Oh, there we go. I was like, why do I not have enough energy? It's because I haven't done that yet. Yeah, it doesn't really matter how much stronger I make them, because the moment that any of them attacks into our dude, he just explodes the whole squad. Can't use the Phase Blessing. Again, not that big a deal. Any secondary is fine, really. Seems I can't get off the ground lately. Well, again, gotta pick. I'll happily play it, but you gotta pick the secondary. Even if that secondary is just random, that's totally fine. Yeah, Rax is easily shredded by attacking into our unstable. That's so much unstable. Yeah, turns out, like I said, that Tome of Horrors is real good. It is easily among the best cards in the clan. Maybe even just flat out the best card. I do kind of want to go here, but I can't use the Life Mother's dupe function if I go to the left, and so I think our better bet is just go to the right and, like, upgrade the golem, do some stuff. I've never seen that tome before, and I've watched a lot of Monster Train 2. I've definitely used it on stream a number of times before. But yeah, don't know what to tell you. It's a rare card, so it doesn't show up all that often, but it definitely shows up more often than, like, rare units do. I don't need Catalyzing Agent. Unstable increasing by 5 is fine, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not anywhere close to what we need. Because, like, yeah, 5 extra Unstable is nice, but when I'm putting on hundreds of Unstable, doesn't do anything. This, though, Unstable Explosion deal twice much damage. Yeah, we'll take that. You know what baffles me? Why the heck is the Stygian Tome uncommon? I mean, don't get me wrong, I like seeing it all the time, but what the heck? Don't know what to tell you. It's just a holdover from Monster Train 1, where it was not nearly as strong of a card. And so, you know, if when they update the Monster Train 1 clans, maybe it'll get swapped in rarity. Because, like, if they want to change it to a rare card, they have to take one of the current rare cards and drop it down to uncommon. And so, like, what rare card would you swap it with? Like, I don't know. But yeah, currently it's a essentially auto pick card, like you say, because it is just very good. I guess we'll do this. Yeah, I think we just want to do another of the spell-chained ones. And that's all I can afford in that regard. Okay, and then we'll give you a little bit of reanimate to get started. And that's all we got. But that's all we need. And I can remove one card from my deck, which is useful. It would be nice to get rid of more stuff, but it's fine. I basically just need to draw into a tome to get started, and then I'm pretty solid. And being up against Dominion is basically why I swapped to the makeshift golem. because he does protect my backliners. Doesn't matter a ton, but... And I can't really use Faulty Body yet. At least not on the Golem, but... Okay. So, 2, 4, 6. Don't get to play with the Faulty Body. Oh well. That's fine. I think somehow we'll manage. As he now does 600 damage per explosion. And gives off, 24 armor to the rest of the team. It's also just weird that it's the only uncommon tome. Yeah, I mean, agreed, but it is what it is. I don't know the details on why that one was made to be the only uncommon one, but it is. Alright, and then he explodes for 1200 at the end of the turn. Unfortunately, Dominion doesn't come back down on bottom floor. I knew this was a possibility, even if it brings me great and terrible sorrow. Yeah, whatever. Have some more armor. Doesn't really matter to us. All that matters is waiting till Dominion is down here so we can explode and ruin their shit. The surgical strike I passed on also would have been nice for this moment because, again, I could just use it to run through any remaining reanimate if I needed to. But I don't need to. I don't. We have the kill. I wonder if that's enough unstable. Yeah, me too, Tom. Me too. Ta-da! CG and tone value goes up significantly with Monster Train 2 new annoying mechanics, so maybe they do see a reason to keep it uncommon. I think that is an argument to be... I think that argument goes in the other direction. That it being more valuable, more relevant to more battles in Monster Train 2 would make it have more sense to be a rarer card, not to leave it more common. I don't know why I'm hesitating. We have a very clear game plan here. God. I'm sure I'll do this, even though I'm wasting some reanimate by doing so. Unfortunately, Unstable doesn't work the way that it should on the Titans, but we'll discuss that matter in a moment when it is actually relevant. Okay, so we have 6 Ember this turn, though that means that I wouldn't be using the Pyre Light if I'm using it all on the Tome of Horrors. But that's fine, we're going to use the Pyre Light. And his trample means that even if I put a chump blocker down, he's just going to walk all over it. By the way, this battle is not a big deal. We came in at full health. We've already won. We just have to wait for it. Which is part of what makes this battle annoying. Makeshift Golem is not a unit I use all that often, but like it is nice that you can do things like this, where I am not putting any effort into defending my backliners because the Golem just gives a ton of HP to them. Well, a ton of armor. And so it's nice that you can use him as a way to convert single target defense, i.e. reanimate, into full team defense. Which is a cool niche to fill, I guess. I like it a lot more than Hulking Mass. Okay, so, you guys are dead, no fucking surprise. And then we'll work on killing Dominion. I actually did have Unstable be relevant against the Titans the other day. I think the other two were at 1, and Unstable did seem to work on the last one, I think. Or maybe I'm misremembering or I'm dumb. I believe it has to be... Like, yes, I believe that is the one situation it works. What I don't like is that, like, if you have two Titans who have more Unstable than their HP... and like the last one is at 1 or whatever, it will not trigger then, as far as I remember. Which is just annoying that that's the case. Like, you should be able to kill the Titans with Unstable. And also, if you have Unstable greater than their HP, Unstable should proc that turn. Like, it should deal damage to the enemies on the floor, which it does not. Like, I think if you've earned... Like, if you put that much Unstable on enemies, you've earned it at that point. Oh, God, my throat is a bit fucked still. I mean, my whole body is a bit fucked, but we're working on it. Well, I was trying to reduce how much damage I'm taking, but it does not work. So many scissor hands all at once. And the makeshift nuclear golem is the holder at this point. Anything it's gazing at is exploded. Yep, pretty much. We'll just play some of these out. Okay, it's gonna look silly. We're gonna do that so we can get back into full moon, so then I can get the extra ember, so I can play that out and still play this out, and then work on lowering Dominion a little bit. Ta-da! We still have 11 reanimates. Poor Ardoon basically never gets to do anything with his attack. What is the champion ability? One moment, and I will explain. We went full Mage Hammer Ardoon, which means that he gets a whole bunch of extra attack power while he is in New Moon. Namely, right now he gets 150 attack, so he goes up to a full 200 attack by base. And then ability Shadowcast, every 3 turns he can forcibly phase it to New Moon. So, that is what he does. Ta-da! Alright, there we go. And so be it. And as expected, we took 39 damage because what were we going to do? We had no way to defend the pyre. We weren't offered any way to... Excuse me. We weren't offered any way to, like, sap or daze Dominion. I guess we did see Mixology once, which technically could have done that, but... I took 100 pyre damage last night. Thank you, Bone Dog. I basically never take that much damage. I always take pretty much between, like, 35 to 45. There are outliers, of course, but that's pretty commonly what I end up taking. Anyways, I believe it was Fury who asked for Phoenix next. Pyreborn Random next. Done. Happily, we'll do that for you, my friend. Anyways, that was a pretty simple but fun run. Turns out the... I keep wanting to call it Unnamed Tome. That's not what it is. Tome of Horrors. Turns out pretty strong. And it's Heart of the Pact. Not the strongest pyre, but it's okay. Magma Mauler is fine. Flicker is very good. It might seem pretty innocuous just being 1 damage, but it's a 0-cost AoE spell in the clan that can apply a ton of pyre gel, making even a 1 damage ping very useful. And also if you just put on like plus 10 magic power, still kills a lot of enemies. Would be even better if you could do plus 10 in piercing so you could take out the spell shield enemies. By the way, Sal, thoughts on Spike's Little Fade? I have not played her nearly as much as I did in Monster Train 1. Because I just haven't played the Monster Train 1 clans nearly as much. Because I want them to rework them and revisit some things, yada yada yada. That said, I think it's a lot weaker in this game. It still can pop off, but it's a lot harder. Just because the early enemies... It's so much more difficult to get kills on Fade. And that makes it difficult to snowball and yada yada yada. You can still do it, it's just a lot worse than Monster Train 1. And the stupid bug, you mean the one where you don't get the slay credit if she's dying at the same time. And yes, that is a bug, and I know they're aware of it. I believe it's being worked on, but you can't quote me on that because I don't know for sure, and I'm not part of the dev team. But yeah, that bug definitely does cause a lot of problems too. Because especially early game, like, she dies to the first thing that hits her. And it's like, you do need that to count for a slay. And so, yeah, that's a problem. But that part, at least, I am pretty confident is getting worked on. Or I dreamed it up in my fevered deliriums, but I'm pretty sure it got work done. Good morning, Sal. How are you? Hope you're well. How's the weather? I am sort of okay. Still sick. Not as sick, which is a low bar, but I played her today and had 2 slays total after 2 fights. Yeah, it's way rough. Again, it's doable, but it's way weaker, which is a shame. I do think she's a bit too strong in Monster Train 1, Little Icarus specifically in this conversation, but she needs to be easier to get rolling in Monster Train 2. Anyways, I am dithering for a moment as I'm deciding between taking Twisting Mycelium, which is pretty okay, or Crown of the Eternal, which is... Excuse me. Which is very useful early on. We do have a little bit of spawning, so like we can supplement the fungus, and just in general, they're useful. Hope you're getting better. I definitely am. and thank you, Glacier, but I'm just not 100% yet. But, like, I can remain vertical, I can talk, I haven't, you know, my voice is not gone completely. I'm not a fevered mess 24/7, but here we are. High HP Phoenix is good for the crown. Yes-ish. I mean, like, it is a good pickup for us, and it's what I'm leaning towards. I was just debating if I really do want Twisting Mycelium. Twisting Mycelium is a good artifact. I probably won't be putting it to any meaningful use, though. But, you know, if I end up taking, like, an Under Legion, like, a rally unit, it's a free rally every turn, it's a free blocker every turn, yada, yada, yada. I still think we're taking this, though. I don't know that it really matters to me when I've got the Magma Mauler that I can just pair him with. Still, I'll take it, I guess. It's fine. I'm gonna tell you right now we're taking Pyromaniac. Like, it's just good. And especially when we also have the flickers. I can see the Hashirok. I really wanted Golden Crown Phoenix. Golden Crown is definitely my least played Phoenix. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna look a little weird, but this way we can make use of the Crown of the Eternal better. And just go into... I didn't really do that, but here we are. But we can go into Relentless in better shape. I'm gonna wait on the spawning pods. Already forgot that I'd hard to the pact. Well, we'll do like that, even though I did kind of want to play the spawning pods. Okay. And now here's Uriel, everyone's favorite. Okay, I was pretty sure that was the kill. I just wasn't totally sure, and so I debated playing out with the Sport Touch there to kill him off. But we didn't need to. I still take 1 damage from the Vengeful Shard. Ooh, big deal. And then we just kind of beat him to death, as one does. I don't love Pyrocask. Lava Armor's fine. Lava Armor's decent with Crown. Yeah, it is, and I was considering it. I think I might take it. I think I'm going to take it, but I may purge it later. Do I care about that? Maybe? I don't really have anything to propagate currently. Technically, I can use it on enemies to propagate the Pyrogel, which is cute, but largely unnecessary. I'm just going to take the Rot. Again, I might purge it later, but right now it does a lot of work. We're definitely going here, because if we hit Magma Cultist, you know, sky's the limit. We didn't. That's a little sad. We'll take Miser, I guess. I find it so hard to use Rot. It's a bit weird. I didn't like it that much when I first saw it, but it's actually very just solid. Like, early game, it just shuts down bosses, and it's even often worth putting on, like, Permafrost. I really want the spell chain, but I also really want holdover. Nonetheless, I think we're doing this. And then we're just gonna minus cost. And call that good. But that's fine. And if I don't find Magma Cultist, I gotta pivot to other planes anyways. Okay, so I gotta make decisions. We're gonna go with a greed play and do that so we can get the avarice working. Intrinsic plus Ember is good on Rot right now, but Spell Chain Flicker is good. Yeah, like, I care way more about the Spell Chain Flicker. Like, without question. Wrong ordering, but whatever. Kind of want to do the spawning pods, but I also want to kill things. But we'll do that, I guess. Alright, I might take a little bit of damage, but that's fine. I did have a holdover Holy Stone split anvil rot once, the holdover Holy Stone Hallowed Halls, with another holdover Hallowed Halls 1 cost. That was a run so low in health that the 5 healing is very relevant. Fair enough. Okay, so now the Flicker can kill those, which is useful. And then we'll use that to kill there. And thus we murder things, and everything's pretty good. So, we're gonna Rot, which is immediately doing a bunch of damage. Unfortunately, with the Titan skin, I can't kill anything with that. But whatever. Okay, and then unsurprisingly, we get the kill here. But now we get the kill. Even better. Yeah, he gets a lot of Pyre Gel pretty quickly. All right. I don't really want Lava Flow, but it is technically... It's technically a decent avenue if I don't see Magma Cultist to pivot into. I just really don't like that it's a consume card, but I'm gonna take it anyways. Fine. I don't have like a great reason for that, but I'll take it still. We're going here, and you're gonna give me Magma Cultist. Holdover is exactly what we want. No, fuck. Fine. I'll take a second one for now. Okay, I'm gonna do this, though I also want holdover on the Lava Flow now. Okay, when you purge a card outside of combat, gain gold. Bosses start with Mute. Or Gross Michelle. I mean, Chico is pretty good for us here. I really do want Canio, but I think we're taking Chico. Like, it's good in general. Like, yeah, it'll be annoying later on in some instances, but for the moment, it's just very good for me. Also, not letting him gain Rage on Siphon is pretty nice. Nonetheless, the greed comes out. Should maybe do this differently, but that's what we're going to do. Enjoy your rot. Oh, as my little miser squad is doing some work. Alright, I think we basically have to do this here because I neglected my other responsibilities. Doesn't matter that you're surviving. Yeah, I take 1 damage there. That's okay. I mostly just didn't want this guy to heal. Also prevented Archeon from healing, which is nice. Not that important, but nice. And I can increase his mute, which I did forget about. So that's cute. Okay, that guy self-destructs all on his own. My poor misers are falling to pieces. Or are they? I did that wrong. I mean, I don't think this is... I don't think I can kill them regardless. I mean, I can do that, which I think is the better plan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we kill one of them, yada yada yada, that's fine, so be it. You'll go there and die, who cares? Archeon's already down to, you know, he's lost about half his health. And then you're gonna do your thing, that's fine. We'll just go for some raw damage. I'm only taking 1 hit from the surviving enemy anyways. Just so he can get some damage in. I mean, we are getting the kill here now. So whatever, fine, enjoy. Ta-da! Yeah, the Rod did a good chunk of work, although most of his damage had to do with the Pyre Gel we were putting in. Tome of Contracts is what we're taking, I'm pretty sure, though I do really like Tome of Evergrowth. But, like, they're both real good. I actually might just take Tome of Evergrowth. But I like the idea of being able to use Phoenix's ability every turn. It's not that impressive to me. Just because, like, I don't know, it's still decent work. I'm gonna take Tome of Contracts. Let's see how it goes. Well, that's annoying. There's a hothead for contracts too, which is probably even more relevant. Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm leaning towards taking hothead here. Although, then I need more ember for things, and I kind of just want to take draw. I think we're taking hothead. Just not exactly what I wanted. We're gonna do this. Yeah, and sadly we didn't get Magma Cultist. That's okay. And since we're not doing any horde-shaped things, we're not getting any of the things there that could generate Pyrogel, like the Flaming Talons. The one that gives Pyrogel on Ascend. But that's okay. We're gonna go here. Okay. I mean, I don't dislike Sacrificial Chamber. And by don't dislike, I mean I actively enjoyed it quite a bit. But Mushy Room is also valuable. Because, like, my defense is not good. And giving them a bunch of sap is fairly nice. My offense will get a lot better soon, though. I'm gonna take Sacrificial Chamber and maybe regret it. Fine. Yeah, I find defense to be a problem in general when playing Pyroborn. I mean, yeah, kind of. That is the weak point of the clan, though there are still ways around it. Like, they have enough, like, player turn offense so you can wipe a lot of enemies before they ever get a chance to attack, and you always have access to your allied clan's defensive tools. So, like, there are plenty of ways to do it pretty comfortably. So I'm considering doing Quick on the Magma Mauler so that he gets to attack first. Both because I'm going to be applying some Pyrogel of my own, so that, you know, he might be able to kill a dude before attacking, and also because he'll attack before Phoenix attacks. I think that's okay. Kind of underwhelming, but okay. And I'm debating doing this. Yeah, fine. Then give me large stone or not. Fine. Whatever, fine. And then you can have some more avarice, because it will pay itself off. Yeah. I have problems. I have not made the best deck by any means, but so be it. Okay, well, that's a thing that exists. Yeah, I guess we'll just play the Hothead now. Alright, well, would have been nice to play out the spawning pods. Also forgot that we had the quick dude, but whatever, fine. Yeah, so I don't need to do anything too fancy here. It's like if I just use all 3 flickers, I kill the whole squad there. Yeah, I miss out on like some gold here, but I think that's still worth it. Let's do that to kill that. And then you're almost dead. We don't get the gold for killing you there, sadly, but oh well. Like, yeah, I'm not doing the sacrificial chamber to any good value, but whatever. Oh, I could have played you up front and let you die. That's fine. I'm not going to rewind the turn. Yeah, I'm not nearly so strong as one would hope to be. Also, the minus Ember is really fucking with me. Alright. Well, we're in decent shape, even if overall I'm fairly weak. I guess I didn't really need to do that, and if I hadn't done that, I would have gotten a little bit more avarice, which I should have done, but hey, here we are. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have done the decay. I don't think it would have mattered a ton. And this way I do get a little bit more gold from the sacrificial chamber, so there's that. Either way, I have the kill. That part's no problem. Yes, give me that sweet extra gold, Mr. Miser. I mean, make it rain's good. Yeah, I'll take make it rain, even if I'm not the best deck to use it. I mean, Truffles is cute, but he's also bad. He doesn't totally help. Like, he's fine, kind of. He could generate some decent equipment for me, but not really what I want. It's just maybe Mulch here. I don't think Truffles is bad. I think Truffles... Okay. I think Truffles is okay, but is often unnecessary to a deck success. Like, he can provide some decent value, but he's not a banner unit. He gives you a random equipment. The pool can be pretty unhelpful. I don't know. It's just, it's not that amazing. And its cooldown is long enough that you often only get to use it once, maybe twice in a battle. And you have to have capacity open for him, and you have to defend him. Like, there's just a lot of hoops to jump through to get truly meaningful value out of him. I don't think I care about the Mulch here. If I had Magma Cultist, I definitely would take it, but I don't, so here we are. I'm trying to remember what even is at the Merchant of Trinkets. Yeah, don't care about Attuned Manacles or Coffers. Fear's Inferno's okay. Gel Transfuser would be nice. Hellheart I would like. There's some okay things. There's actually a pretty solid set of options there. I think we're still going here, though, because if I can get, like, holdover Lava Flow, that'd be real good. 80% to maybe even 90% of cards in game are unnecessary for success, lots of them just nice. I would disagree with that. Like, not every card in every deck is going to be valuable and, like, a major component of the deck. My point is that Truffles is more than other cards, usually not a major component of the deck. Like, yes, it can provide a little bit of extra combat strength, but it is very different from, like, an actual piece of equipment that you can build around that can do meaningful, powerful things for your deck. Or, you know, like Moon Pixie that can give you a big chunk of conduit to your team, yada yada yada. It's just not a terribly important card. I do kind of want the Merchant Trinkets, but I think I'm going to go here. I guess I'm going to do that, even though it's still a little weird. Not what I was hoping for. Fine. Here we go. Okay. I need to be removing cards from the deck. Is more or less the major situation here. My deck is what we in the biz call a mess. So we're going to make it a little less mess-shaped. Unfortunately, there's a lot of cards I want to remove. I do not want Odie's Totem. I will take the Versatile Ember Staff, even though it does very little for me at the moment. We are going to do... Excuse me. We're going to do the Lava Flow, though that is questionable to some degree. Heaven Seal is maybe going to get me killed, but hey, here we are. Really don't love the incant situation here. Yeah, but now you guys attack for nothing, which is infuriating. Not wild about the situation. Alright, well. Yeah, I could kill these guys. And probably should. But I'm not going to. Okay. Alright, so here's the Hothead, which is one of the things I was hoping for. Unfortunately, I can't play out the other Tome of Contracts. Oh, god, I'm just in a bit of a mess. But at least I get to do this every turn. Well, god, fuck this guy. At least he doesn't have his armor anymore. Ugh, god, this is just so much weaker than I want it to be. Sure, we'll do that so we can maintain a little bit of HP on our dude. Lava armor is putting in work. Yeah, it is. It's doing a decent amount, particularly on this fight. I'm also glad I picked up the lava flow. Alright, so here's the deal. I want to play Rot on him, but I can't do that and still... So, like, I want to kill this guy before he's able to hit my Shield Steward, but I don't think that's going to happen. The one boss where Chico actively works against you. Yeah, that is true. I did think about this, but it is what it is. It's not that big a deal. Okay, I guess we're gonna do that. I don't know that that was really worth it, though. You know what? Let's actually do this slightly differently. Okay, whatever. You can have some minions. He's gonna shred Phoenix. I mean, yes, correct. I don't know if I beat this battle, which would feel very bad to lose to our best bud. Okay. You actually take less damage this way, whatever, fine, so be it. Okay, so you have some Pyre Gel on you, though, which is the main point. And there we go. Alright. That's what I was hoping for. I thought I could probably squeak out the win, but not great. My deck is definitely on the weak side of things. God, do I want Devilish Details for once? I kind of do. The problem is that A, I'm low on Pyre HP. B, what I really want from it is I want to get to 4 hordes so that I can get like a minor Pyreborn artifact, and it only gets to 3 each battle, so I don't even get what I want. But, like, the pool of minor artifacts is pretty decent for me. Ugh, God. I will take it, I guess. I don't know. It's just really awkward. So, don't think we need Merchant of Steel. We're going here. Don't need maybe one. So it's not nearly as good as I want it to be. Okay. Yeah, so, like, I do think I want the Rage for the Hothead. The problem is that he needs to actually be able to take hits. And that's an issue. And I don't know that I'd actually get him taking hits often. And so I don't think it really pays off the way that I would want it to. You already have issues in deployment? No? Yeah. And that's the other thing, is, like, it does make that even worse. So I kind of agree that we skip here. I want this to be better than it is, but oh well. Anyways, it's a good event. It's just not for us right here. Okay, so I can take the Overgrowth Carapace for the Hothead, which is not bad. I think that is what we're taking, even if it's a bit awkward. And then there's Soul Smelter. Not quick for Mauler. Mauler already has quick. Way ahead of you, Tiny. Okay, so I think we want to take Soul Smelter because while it's a bit cumbersome for me at the moment, if I get even one Horde off of it, it gets me over the hump of hitting 4 Horde with Devilish Details. Which is what I want. So, here we are. Also, Fight Club is not bad. But I think I'm not gonna worry about it. What we are going to do is we're going to remove more stuff. Oh, and it's Kale. Alright, well, this is a bit of a problem. There is a world where we set up Hothead on the bottom floor, but I think that's not this world. Do I want Phoenix to have the... I did forget that I had Versatile Ember Staff. Was there a way in which I could have played that? I don't think so. Okay. Anyways, do I want to do it like this? I think we will want to do this. Okay, you get a bunch of corruption, and then you're gonna die. Whatever, who cares? Fine, so be it. Alright, well, sometimes you just gotta make it rain. I should have done that first, but I didn't think I was gonna play it, and turns out I am. Well, Phoenix is not in great shape. I mean, my whole team is not in great shape, but we're not dead yet. Good job, Hothead, doing your job. I already forgot that would work. Yeah, fuck this guy. I didn't even think that I had enough Ember for the fire starter for some reason. Well, we're doing that there, I guess. Get a little bit more Pyrogel on Kale. Unfortunately, I do get the Scourge cards, which nobody loves, but it is what it is. I probably should have killed the Scourge dude, but whatever. We're just getting some damage on Kale. So I could do the Rot on Kale, which is not bad. I also kind of want to do the spawning pods up here just to block. Oh god, Phoenix is flirting with death so hard Gilda would be jealous. Yeah, he's barely surviving every single turn. It's only getting worse. It is definitely a problem. Fully agree. I think I maybe just want to do more fire starters just so I can get more Pyrogel, because that is kind of what I need to be doing. Although again, should have done that in a different order if that's what I was going to do. But hey, here we are. Fuck. Damn it. No. Fuck, that's like exactly the sort of thing I do want to be able to use, but I don't have the Ember for it. I just want to be able to protect him. Wait, you can play Flicker instead to draw it. I was pretty sure that I had played a zero-cost thing first. Because the Ember cost is coming from playing out the Vengeful Shard. Yeah, because this is 2 costs and yada yada yada. Yeah, no, that's the problem. Well, that's highly disappointing. Well, I tried with the Soul Smelter. Not happening, sadly. Alas. I mean, there's a lot of things that would have saved me here. I just needed to... I just need him to have a Protector or slightly higher life. Yada, yada, yada. yada yada. Like that Miser, for instance. Unhelpful. Well, I mean, I need you to die for sure. Otherwise, I just kind of fall to pieces. So if I do all 3 of them, it'll be 24 times 3, which is not enough. Okay. Oops, wrong ordering, but whatever, fine. Yep. Oh, I had to spend a little bit of gold, but we get there. Anyways, messy as fuck, but we're alive. God, I don't want to do the fun guy in a suit, but is a maybe. Pyroclasm is a no. And Racking Pain is sort of okay. Nah, we're just gonna skip. We're gonna take Ember, much as I would have preferred not to. Oh, it does still get a minor Pyroborn at 3. I thought it started at 4 for some reason. Fine, I'll loot that. Okay, not what I want, but I'll take it. Well, we're going here. Pyromaniac 3 it is. Even if my deck is incredibly weak. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, we're at least better, though still a long ways off from being truly great. I do want to get rid of the spawning pods. I mean, I want to do a lot of things, but here we are. I am just going to get rid of these. And then cry. Fair enough. Alright, well, I'm not getting that extra gold, so here we are. Yeah, I guess we'll still do the Miser squad. Or... I guess we're not playing out both of them. Because I do need to have a blocker for them, and I do want to play out that and that pretty badly. So, although I did want to be on bottom floor with Phoenix, so that I would be able to kill the Scourge dudes, but here we are. I didn't quite need to do it like that, but that's fine. Okay. My deck is at least a lot better, even if it still has heaping gobs of problems. Alright, good to see you, Rip. Have a nice night. Okay, don't really care about you surviving. I'll do this just to give you a little bit better defense, essentially. I didn't kill the Scourge dude, sadly. Oh well. Well, that's annoying, but I have exactly enough to play it out, I guess, so... It is what it is. Yeah, I guess we'll do it that way. Here we are. My deck feels so weak compared to what I'm normally doing with Phoenix. Well, I guess I'm playing that and accepting the Scourge, even though I don't want to. Can you play 3 for Ember Staff? I didn't think that there was a way for me to play out 3 different things. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, because of the challenge we're doing, specifically. I cannot do it. God, the fucking double heavies are gonna ruin my shit. Unhelpful. Whatever. Time to take some damage, I guess. And by that I mean, there's a good chance I just lose on this fight. Because I am having huge troubles just existing. Could have also done that here, and maybe that was better, but I do need to weaken this guy. He's already going to do tons of damage to me. This is like my typical experience with Fireborn lately. Definitely not my typical experience. Honestly, I should probably be just putting the Overgrowth Carapace on the Hothead like I'd originally planned. Oh god, that was awful. And at this rate, I definitely lose to a Thane. Which again, is not my typical experience. Oh, you are muted at least. That's some small mercy. So 120 puts you down to 140. Which means I still need to do a bit more damage. But if I'm doing that, it would put you down to... I think that's enough. Because, yeah, that puts you down to 109, which is enough for you to be killed with that. Okay, take the damage. Don't love that. So be it. And now you do get your stuff back, which is not great. I mean, I'm super dead, but... Alright. I'm gonna let this die. There might be a way to finagle it. I don't know that that's true. If there is, it would be by putting the overgrowth carapace on the hothead. Yeah. I played that real badly. I mean, I don't know. It was a rough run, but mostly it's that I went trying to force some things, and they did not work out. And I really should have pivoted away from that. Regardless, we'll try again with Phoenix. Also, I routinely forget about Winged Spirit as a pyre because it's bad. But yeah, it's mostly just, I was trying to force like pyre gel stuff, but I did not have good pyre gel generation. And like the flicker was doing very little for me, even though I'd invested pretty heavily into it. So, I should have gone with a different tactic. I needed either my offense or my defense to be better than they were, but so be it. Alright. Kind of a weird start, but fair enough. I don't like Wanderer's Talisman, but honestly, it's maybe decent at the beginning here. Sure, I'll take it. Well, I don't like Golden Crown, though. Of all the times to Golden Crown, this is potentially a time. Winged Spirit isn't that bad in my opinion. It actually has really good stats, and yeah, the ability to leave something to be desired, but it has uses. I would not call it good stats. Like, it's not great, and its ability is pretty terrible. Everyone seems to want Golden Crown. Fine. I was definitely going to take Overlord, because Overlord with Wanderer's Talisman is actually pretty cool. But fine. For you guys, we'll take Golden Crown. What's the Pyre ability? So once per battle, we can heal the front friendly unit on each floor. Excuse me. We're gonna leave Greed Dragon unplayed for now. Yeah, I guess we'll play this. Alright, he's gaining some stats. We get a golden touch and we put it to use. And that's all I can do with my turn, basically. I mean, can I just get the kill here? Probably. Really wish it did not go all the way up to my pyre to show me that every time. Because I can also just play out the Greed Dragon. But I was mostly just curious if I can get the kill here. Yep, that's all I need. And also I can play that out. So, we'll do that. Not what I was originally planning on, but fair enough. Okay, we do not need another golden touch, I don't think. And Pyreball's fine. Lava Flow is underwhelming. We're gonna skip. I do like Divinity. I would like it a lot more if we were doing Overlord Phoenix. But it's still pretty solid. I'm gonna take that. Wings is tied for 3rd highest attack, 2 at 40, and tied for 4th highest health, 3 at 70. So it's on the higher end of the spectrum. I only mention this because Wings has killed the minion pretty quickly for me quite a few times. It's like 115 base attack. Gotcha. Then it does have more than I thought it did, but I still find it pretty underwhelming. Anyways, do I want to loot this? I kind of want to loot this. Yeah, I'm going to loot it. Taskmaster's Lash is fine. And I think I want to go here for the pure greed of it. Though, going to Merchant of Steel could be quite good. Well, I mean, I would take the Magma Cultist, but it doesn't work with the Talisman. Still fine for later, and like, Magma Cultist is very good. I kind of just want to build into Greed Dragon later, though. But we'll take the Magma Cultist and hedge our bets. There are a number of good dualism targets. Like, I do like this. Or that. Where was this last run? Yeah, basically. We're gonna do that, even though that's maybe not the best choice. And then we're happily going to do Intrinsic and -2. Which is a bit overkill, but it's very solid for us. Excuse me. Alright, so you wouldn't die if I do that. So we're not going to. Honestly, I should probably just play out the Spear Steward and avoid trying to use the Wanderer's Talisman. It's just, I like the Wanderer's Talisman. Well, I don't like it, but I want it to be useful. So we're going to let it do its thing. Already forgot that... Sorry, we're redoing the battle just because I totally spaced out that those guys give haste. Every time I forget that that's their jam. Anyways, that's all we're doing differently. Just not fucking helpful. Not at all. Alright, I am going to take some damage from this. So be it. I want the Collector, and so the Collector I shall have. Alright, Magma Cultist doing some cultist-shaped work. Alright, well, we get the kill. Once again, only at 3 Horde, but that's okay. Not terribly impressive yet, but it's a thing. I could take the Lava Armor. It's not bad when I've got Intrinsic Divinity. Ice also comes with the Calcified Ember, which I don't love. Could also just take the Pyre Ball. I might take the Pyre Ball. I'm gonna take Fireball. I'm definitely gonna take a Rising Rage. Am I? I think so. Yeah, fine. Then we'll loot that. Sure. Doesn't actually help, but by taking it now, it's out of the pool. There's a lot of good things here. Doesn't matter. We're going here. Yeah, dualism is a thing that we wanted. I mean, I could take the Firebrand, but I'm probably not going to. Okay, dualism. Excuse me. Oh, God. We're just going to take the HP, because I don't have enough to re-roll for things I care about. No. I basically never take that event. I could do Endless on that. We're not going to. Alright, the Siphon is scary, but it is what it is. Okay, we're gonna forego the Talisman, and we're just gonna do this. But you can't ever master the followers. That's fair. Alright, didn't quite kill you, unfortunately. But we're working on it. Well, as long as we're killing them on not Archeon's floor, that is helpful. Yes, give me all that sweet, delicious horde. Definitely not terribly strong, and I got essentially 0 Pyre Gel on him, which is a little sad, but we're trying. So you're doing 30 damage to him. Wouldn't be enough for the kill, but that would be. Although you'll stop growing now, but that's fine. We're just trying to reduce the damage coming in and all that jazz. I do have Taskmaster's Lash, so I could potentially be reducing my cooldowns. But, on the other hand, I don't really want to do it with Fire Starters for some very clean and clear reasons. Yeah. Sometimes we take damage. So be it. Okay, we can do that pretty comfortably. I would like to do other things, but here we are. Also, I did that in the wrong order. It's fine, whatever. I feel like I probably should have just done the Rising Rage and then played out the Greed Dragon. Would have been the much better play. But it also doesn't fucking matter, because we were just the greatest of all time. You know, ignoring the part where I lost my win streak to a very bad Pyroborn run mere moments ago. But, that's fine. Took a little bit of damage, so be it. Cursed Twin Blade is not bad when we're generating Pyre, Gel. Kind of. I'll take a Superheated, I guess, even though it's not a card I use often. I'm gonna take draw, even though I think that's a mistake. Okay. So, Flaming Talons is great. Hidden Coffers is vaguely appealing here. And I don't really care about Sizzling Firecracker. I do think we probably want Flaming Talons, but I'm going to take Hidden Coffers anyways. Sure, I'll take it just to get it out of the pool. I'm going to go here, even though going here is vaguely nice as well. But there's a lot I can do here, and healing is fine. So I probably just want to do this. And do the remove consume and then the -2 on it. Superheated is also cute, but I think I need defense a lot more. Like, yeah, I've got a bit of defense from the Valor, but that's going to be a lot less relevant as time goes on. And we will do Intrinsic on the Rising Rage. Fine, sure, I guess. Okay, so actually, before I do this, what even is the rank 3 Golden Crown? Yeah, so 2 Horde and some gold. Well, just for the sake of it, we're going to go for Golden Crown 2. I would have a much stronger deck with Pyromaniac, but we're going to do that. And then we're going to make Magma Cultist number 2 because it's very good. It just is. Also, fucking Kel is exactly the sort of enemy that I wish that I had the mute on bosses for. And yeah, I know I'm not putting the Rising Rage to work on this way, but so be it. Well, you're basically dead, just not quite dead. That's a lot less promising, though. Like, I can do that. I don't love it, though. That's why I need to refine my deck. I was really hoping for the Fireball right here. Oh, you are dying at this rate. You're still dying at that rate. Yeah, I mean, turns out these guys pump out way too much damage. Not good. Don't love that. Yeah, I mean, it does mean that I have to knock at the collector, I guess, but fine. I could also just not be setting up on bottom floor, and that would also probably be better. Because bottom floor is only really relevant to me here if I'm able to meaningfully, like, have enemy, or have units on higher floors to kill things. Well, let's see what we can do. Yeah, I take a lot of damage this way. Yeah, not great. Yeah, that looks real bad. I'm just gonna restart the battle where we don't set up on bottom floor. Even though I'm pretty sure that this is a pretty bad matchup for me overall. I can at least do something like this. Yeah, not great. As so few things in my life are. Yeah, then you just kind of beat them to death because that's what you do. Well, let's see how we feel about this. God, and then you just do so much damage because I failed to kill you on the first strike. So I could either do the Fireball, or I could do the Golden Touch, which would give me one more Horde, which would then be useful for the Greed Dragon. Oh, and I cannot do the Greed Dragon if I do that, of course. That was just discussed. Yeah, well, we'll see how this looks. Maybe I should be setting up on top floor. I'm just bleeding out. Not being able to kill these guys is really bad for me. So as is, we should kill you in a single hit, because we'll do essentially 60 damage to you with your 10 Titan skin. So I still will be going down to 10, 9 if I don't play this. Oh, he gains more Titan skin. I knew there was something that I was forgetting about because I had taken damage from those guys on prior turns when I wasn't expecting to for whatever reason. This is very bad though. Well, technically I get a kill there, but that's not much. And then we're gonna die to Kel, as we all must from time to time. Yeah. That's not going to work. God, I am surprised that I'm doing this badly back-to-back with Pyreborn. Alright, we're going to retry the battle one more time. I lack offense in a very meaningful, sad, cruel way. Could also do this slightly differently. Greed Dragon is broke dragon. I mean, that's part of the issue, is that I'm not getting the Greed Dragon played out. And more specifically, I'm not getting him played out with, like, meaningful stats. And that's a problem. That's a problem. But, like, I have no game plan for killing Kel. I could also be, like, shooting him on turn 1 just to gain some Horde, which might be the right play. Also, this is definitely a time where having gotten Flaming Talons instead of Hidden Coffers would be, you know, legitimately quite useful for me. No, you don't quite die, you piece of shit. But yeah, especially, like, even if I make it through the waves, getting to Kel is going to be just catastrophically bad. Because, like, all of my offense is in canting. And that's just a problem for me. Because he ruins and cants. And yeah, I do just not enough damage to these guys if I'm fighting them on top floor where they have so much Titan skin. Yeah, I can't really be doing that. Just not really feasible. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, like, technically I survived this, but not well. And I still have to actually beat Kel. And, like, you know, that's not going to cut it. Whatever. We'll let it die. It's fine. I didn't make a good enough deck I need to play more seriously and not just be taking things for the sake of taking them. Alright, well, we're going to do Pyreborn again. It does feel bad that I lost twice in a row. God, and it's Pyre of Entropy. The worst of all worlds. Alright, fine. I mean, net world-ending strain is quite good. I really like Emotome, though, and I'm pretty confident we're taking Emotome. But world-ending strain is good. It's not Malika. At least I will happily take Malika over Entropy. Like, without question, they are not the same. Malika is annoying. Entropy is awful. I mean, I think we still want Pyromaniac here rather than Overlord. Even though we haven't done Overlord yet. To be fair, we haven't won with anything. But I do think we probably still want Maniac. I don't really have a good deck for either of them, mind you, but that's fine. We'll take this. Okay, Guildmonger, Phoenix, enjoy. Live that dream together, my friends. Yeah, I want to play you on now, I guess. So here's the deal. I do still want the Guildmonger to die. So I'm not going to put the lava armor on him. Because, yeah. No. Yeah, that's fine. Because I just need you to die. I don't need you to be killed on a different floor. So this is fine. We leave that there. And then we have one measly horde. Oh boy. And an additional Vengeful Shard. My favorite. I maybe want the Sacrificial Chamber. I don't love the Pyreball, but it might be worth it. I feel like I should take the Pyreball. I do like an early Sacrificial Chamber, though. I mean, it's not a room that I want to be using long-term. I'd much rather have, like, Hell Furnace or Hall of Mirrors or any number of other things, but early on, just to get a bunch of gold, it can be nice. Nonetheless, we'll take the Pyreball, I guess. And I'm probably taking Gooey Flask here. Spawning Pod's also cute, but we'll take Gooey Flask. And I'll save this. We're not gonna cash that out for 10 gold. Yeah, let's go here. And that's not bad. Ideally, what I want is, like, remove, consume, and holdover, but I can't afford that if I do it. Okay, we'll take that. So if I do the 35 plus that, that's 110. We should still be able to afford things. Holdover, unfortunately, doesn't tons matter to me. Because it only would matter to me if I had been able to do remove consume on the gooey flask or the proliferate. Still probably going to do this. I don't love it, but it does just sort of solve problems at the moment, which is what we needed to do. Alright, now hopefully we draw the Pyre Ball. We did not draw the Pyre Ball, but okay. Already forgot that I had Emo Tome, but so be it. Okay. Now the problem is my defense is not good, but, you know, maybe that's fine. Yeah, unfortunately I can't kill you guys. I could have killed one of you and should have killed one of you, but I didn't, and that was a mistake. Well, we'll do that, I guess. Unfortunately, I took a lot of damage right at the beginning. Really wanted the Pyre Ball. Even if it's not perfect against the Knights, since they get the bonus for standing in front. But... well, here we are. My poor defense really shining through. Can you heal for 15? I guess I'll do that. And just try to reduce how much damage I'm taking. Yeah, that doesn't change things too much. Fair enough. I will have a decent amount of Pyre Gel on you at the end of this turn, though. Poor defense and poor wave control. Wave clear. Life is hard. Yeah, you're not wrong. But here we are. Alright. We at least get through without taking too much damage. I'm not going to take the Snotty Whelp. I'm not going to take the Alchemy. Pyre Cask is a maybe. Definitely not what I want, but I'm willing to take it. I'll take another Proliferate, I guess. I'll hold on to my Horde. My shining, wonderful Horde. I mean, I do want to go here. Couldn't tell you exactly why. What would I be hoping to see here? Like, Puffball would be okay. Titanite would be okay. Not really sure what else I'd be happy with. Also, don't have a lot of gold either way. Nonetheless, let's go here. I mean, neither of those is terribly helpful for me. I maybe should take the cluster kernel anyways. I think no. Nah, we'll skip. I guess I'm gonna do that. I don't have like a great rationale for why. I'm vaguely tempted to do regen on him, so then if I do the proliferates, he'll be healing. Just because my defense is so poor. It's pretty underwhelming as shit, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah. 100%. Even though I really wish that I'd been able to do some upgrades first. We are not doing a large box. It is bad with Pyre of Entropy. It's kind of bad in general, but it's particularly bad with Pyre of Entropy. Whatever. We'll do it this way. Although I did kind of forget that this is going to be worse than I want it to be. That's fine. Whatever. Because the boxes are going to be a lot less useful. Well, the box emote tome situation is going to be a lot less useful with with 10 card draw per turn thanks to entropy. Kind of. Depends on how many vengeful shards we draw in the turn, really. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do the damage there. I really hate using Fire of Entropy. It just is annoying the whole way through. But here we are. Also, I keep thinking that this is Siphon Archeon when it is not. It's Fire Hunter. Whatever. You can have Buddy there. There we go. That's all we need because now he has enough Pyre Gel and Zap, and we have slightly higher regen. Could have played another one if I needed to, but I don't. So I figured I would just take a little bit less pyre damage. And thus, we triumph. Fireball your egg, dude, my guy. He died anyways. I didn't need to. I will take Tome of Evergrowth. But that sends a message. I mean, the Miser's kind of cute, but I'm going to skip. And then we're taking Ember, because that's what we do. I don't know. I should probably take a Hothead here. Even though my everything is messy. not doing a whole good job of actually generating Pyrogel, which is not great, but fine. Unfortunately, I need to remove Consume for the box, is what I need. Okay. Is that overkill, and is it not going to work very well? Yes, on both counts, really, but... so be it. Well, here we are. Yeah. Need Lightstone casing and holdover on that box? Yeah. Again, the problem being that it's not going to work super well even if I do that. But man can dream. Alright, now play the hothead out. Even though Kel is gonna ruin my shit. Probably should have just done the Pyreball twice instead, but here we are. Yeah, except this time I'm not playing out the Pyreball. And I do want to play out the Pyreball. Let's do this slightly differently. Also, the Tome of Evergrowth doesn't work as well with wanting enemies to attack into my dudes. But whatever, fine, here we are. Once again, I've made what we in the biz call not a good deck, and therefore I do question why I've constructed it in the manner that I have constructed it, but... these are deep and unknowable questions. It's gonna look silly, but we're gonna do this just to get a bit of regen on him. I would really prefer you guys not being awful. Well. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be the case. This run is miserable. God, why don't you just die when I want you to die? God, you just like no damage anywhere. Well, I'm sapped to oblivion. My damage output is non-existent, so that's cool. Sal's 2 Magma Cultist pills to build any different deck. I mean, yeah, it is looking like that. God, I just wanted to get some Pyre Gel on you, and I'm not doing a good job of that. I am making definitely bad choices. It's fine, whatever. We'll die to Kel again. But yes, I really do need to stop building just the same deck that is dying repeatedly. Alright, once more, I die for some reason. I just can't win with Pyreborn tonight. Which feels particularly bad after saying, they're fine. So it's not just me. No, like, normally I'm fine, as evidenced by the fact that I've had long streaks for the past several weeks. But yeah, for some reason, I don't know, I'm just playing real poorly. Mostly, I need to stop building with specifically Magma Cultist in mind. Because while it's a good unit, it is not always the correct thing. It must have been the beds. I mean, I'm definitely still a little out of it. So I'm not going to blame it on that. I mean, we'll take Lightstone Casing. Eventually, we're going to get a Pyreborn win. And I might take Overlord here. You know what? Let's try it. I have dumb ideas in mind. Which is not what I should be saying when we've already been struggling this much. But so there are the Molten Encasements. Alright, let's greed, I guess, and do it this way. Yeah, the problem is Phoenix not really getting any kills here, and I did expect that might be a problem, and I should have set him up on higher floor, which is what I normally do, and then for some reason I didn't. That's fine, whatever. I do have immediate regrets, but that's okay. Even if he's not getting a bunch of kills right now, is by far not the end of the world. Alright, at least we got some extra gold from the miser. And then that's all we need to do to get the kill, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay. No. Wicklash and Dripfall are both maybes, and by that I mean I'm pretty sure we're taking the Wicklash, though it's not exactly what I want. What I want is Subsuming Blade and some sort of Reform or Crushing Demise. That's what I want. Someone wants to take that draft. Someone does. And they'd be wrong to desire such a fate. Okay, so like what I should be looking for is Endless for the Molten Encasement. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Well, we're just gonna take Dualism Endless right here, because that's pretty good. Yeah, should have looked at the banner first. Well, that would have been helpful. Got a little carried away. I mean, Bounty Stalker is good. I can't really use it at the moment. I should still probably take it and look at the Merchant of Steel here. Or if we get a way to reform it in a moment, that would also work. I will take it, I guess. Even if I have doomed myself to a position where I can't use it currently. Okay. Well, such is life. Alright, we'll play that there, I guess. That's as good as it's going to be. Unfortunately, equipment does not persist beyond death. Otherwise, we could do lava armor on the molten encasement, which would be cute. But we can't. So, whatever. Still gonna do this now, just because I don't have like a really good use for that Ember later. So, I'll do that now just to play out some extra cards and set up a little better for the boss. I mean, like, we should be pretty well set for the boss. Fortunately, I am going to leak a little bit, and that's that. Well, should have done this a little differently, but that's what we got. I'm going to take a little bit of damage, not a big deal. But I didn't actually need to shoot you since this comes off of cooldown. I can just kill there. Yeah. I guess I'll do that, just get rid of the damage shield. And then we just farm a bit of gold with the Miser, as he can never attack back into us. Like, yeah, it sucks that we didn't put Endless on the Bounty Stalker, but we did do quite good work with the Molten Encasement. We need our offense to be better to justify it, but it was not the worst play ever. We'll skip on those. I do want them molded for a number of reasons. I mean, Magma Cultist is cool and all, but we're not going to take that. I could take a Hothead to pair with Phoenix, which isn't the worst thing. I don't think it's great, though, unless I find a way to buff their attack. But it's not the worst. Hallowed Hold doesn't trigger Rally, and that makes me very sad. Feels strange to me. Are you sure it isn't just because of the ordering in which they're coming back out? Anyways, do I want a Hothead? I kind of want a Hothead, though there's a great chance that it ends up being pretty worthless for me. Okay, we'll take this, I guess. Smidge Stone is a maybe for that. I could also do the large stone Smidge Stone. I don't think I want to do that. Burnout is sort of appealing here, but I'd have to hit Endless for that to really matter. Okay, I'm still willing to do it. Yeah, okay. That worked out. Okay. Well, that's overall pretty decent for us then. Although I dramatically need higher Ember now. And other things. But overall, we're largely in good shape now. Interesting. Well, I could 5 times dupe the Wicklash, which would be good with like the Hothead and Phoenix. If I had seen this later, which it can't really show up later, but just, you know, for argument's sake, I would dupe the Bounty Stalker a bunch of times. I might just dupe the Bounty Stalker once now. I think that's pretty reasonable. Like, I'm committing more of my Ember per turn to it, but it also is helping me kill things, and that's kind of important to me. Not how I meant to do that. But okay, fair enough. Okay, and I need to remember that I can get extra Ember when I need it. Well, I guess we killed that. Okay, so they do die before he does his thing. Which is fine. It's not ideal, but it's whatever. This, though, is a lot worse than I wanted it to be. Well, at least Phoenix survives, even if it wasn't the ideal plan. But it's fine. We're stacking up the Bounty Stalkers. That's the major thing. Okay, we're definitely doing this turn, so I can do both of these guys still. Because it's kind of important to me to play them out every turn. Yeah, I take some damage, who cares? Alright, well, we'll do that to get the kill. Oh, and for some reason I was thinking that I had enough capacity for the multi-encasement with this. And I don't. Is our suffering ending? Maybe. I mean, it's possible. This is not a foolproof plan by any means, but... namely because I don't have good Relentless at the moment. Also, drawing this Molten Encasement at the very end really sucks. It's almost like I had planned around that. Not the turn I wanted the Wicklash. Badly wanted the Wicklash next turn. Yeah, because, like, that's not working. We're going to retry the battle where I actually play it better, and I partly, you know, don't leave Phoenix to a position where I can't defend him. Yeah, and like, yes, part of the problem is that I am seeing the same cards repeatedly because I have the two endless bounty stalkers, so I'm getting a lot of repeats. Nonetheless, so be it. Probably should have just used Phoenix's ability on Archeon that turn just to get the Pyre Gel on him. Yeah, for some reason I thought that there was going to be a unit on this turn for Phoenix to shoot, and that's definitely not the case. So, definitely a moot point. And this Bounty Stalker acting as a mobile bomb tomb is such a classic melting experience. You're not wrong. Okay, I'll do this, even though I did want to save that to play out the Calcified Ember later, but alright, whatever. I don't quite kill that guy. Phoenix doesn't get the scaling. That's not the end of the world. Alright. Now we actually have power for Relentless. There we go. And had I done the... you know, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try something. Just because I'm curious. But anyways, if I had done Phoenix's ability turn 1, this would be even better. Yep, there we go. That still works and gets us one more Extinguish. Because we don't do the direct damage to Archeon, but it still applies the extra Pyre Gel, which is all we really needed. Alright, Remnant Pact is cute. I might take Devilish Details. I don't think I actually should, but I kind of want to. I mean, we're not going to. We're going to actually try to win, finally. Now their attack value is desynced. It is true, and it does hurt me deep inside, but alas. Okay. We're taking Ember, because I need that. As much as I want other things. Like, there are... There are things that would be good here. And I'm partly just worried about Relentless. And so, like, being able to give extra burnout with, like, Permafrost, Double Stack, Wicklash would be good. Or just, like, hold over Wicklash and use on Phoenix every turn would also be pretty good. And you have Lightstone Casing. Totally forgot I had Lightstone Casing. Because it just stopped being relevant very quickly. Yeah, I think we want to go to the left. Okay, fine. That's good enough for me, I guess. Overlord it is. I still need things that I don't have, and like the -1 draw here does hurt me. I very much would like to remove a lot of cards from my deck, but so be it. Alright, well, we'll try that at least. The extra Ember does help quite a bit. And yes, I did just murder my own guy. Because sometimes you gotta. I didn't really need to kill the backliner there. Oh well, we did it anyways. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not getting killed regularly. And you didn't even have the decency to spawn on Phoenix's floor. Where the miser is getting the kill instead. Whatever, that's fine. It's fine if Phoenix doesn't get kills. I see exactly the same cards every turn. Okay, do I want to use this turn? I think... No. Nah, it's basically the same. Oh, I probably didn't want to play these out so I could leave space open for the Bounty Stalkers and Relentless. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter tons. Phoenix is probably just going to get them kill mid-floor. I did forget that it's Corrin, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Here we are. Even bled them out for a little bit of extra gold. Well, my deck is definitely a lot better than it has been. I don't think we're taking the Soul Smelter just because I can't really afford to play it. It would be nice, though. The Wax and Spike is cute, but is a no. The Resin Removal is a maybe. Like, it's a good card in Monster Train, too. For a lot of reasons, but we'll skip it. Okay, we're going here for the dupe. Wax and Spike for some extended Bounty Hunter action would not be bad. Yeah, fair point. I didn't really consider that as strongly as I should have. Technically, I should have looked at the shop first. Didn't really matter. I was pretty confident I wasn't doing anything. But yeah, I should have taken the Spike and done, like, double stack Permafrost on it. So I could use them in Relentless or whatever. My wave clear is still not great. Probably I'm just debating what I actually want to dupe. I think it's just Bounty Stalker number 3. It's either that or like the Wicklash, but I think it has to be Bounty Stalker number 3. Getting like Inferno Room would also just nullify most of my remaining problems in life. I'm just gonna get rid of the Hothead. And I maybe should put Magic Power on one of my fire starters. I didn't. It's fine. Just because I will have to deal with the silence dudes later, and that will be a little annoying, but so be it. Okay, well, enjoy that. Also, I should have put one of the dregs top floor to be shot by Phoenix. Didn't occur to me at the time. Oh wow. There's a lot of things that I could have done differently, but yeah, like my Bounty Stalkers are decent, but they're not scaling as fast as I need them to. I need more capacity. I need a lot of things. Okay, at least now they can kill that guy in a single blow. Need a Hallowed Hall or 5? Yeah, except Hallowed Hall does not work with him being endless, but yes. I was hoping to get the Calcified Ember so I could play it out with the Reservation. I mean, I can still do that. I'm not killing him this turn, since I can't extend their burnout. Also, I haven't gotten the Wicklash at all, now that I say that. This also doesn't really feel like a Pyre board run. I mean, fair point, but that is just how it goes sometimes. Poor Bounty Stalker. God damn it. Ugh, why do I do these things to myself? Well, let's restart the battle, I guess. I don't know. I'm not playing particularly well in general. Okay, so here's the deal. Not entirely sure what I'm going to do differently, but we are going to kill that. That's for sure. That's just a thing we're doing. I mean, I think I probably need to just not be playing out some of my bounty stalkers or other things so I can delve deeper into the deck to get to the Molten Encasement or the Whiplash faster. Like, legitimately, that's what I should be doing. And you know what? Fine. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Alright, you die. Phoenix takes the kill. That's fine. I should have played the fire starters first. I didn't. It was a mistake. Oh well. I will explode my own dude to kill the enemies. I didn't quite kill you now, did it? Right, still not where I want to be, but at least we're building up stealth. Alright, have a nice night, Glacier. Look at what Phoenix has to do to mimic a portion of Bounty Stalker's power. You're not wrong. Yeah, well, we're going to take a little bit of fire damage, but these things happen. Yeah, I meant to do that, and I didn't, but that was a mistake. For sure. So I could get like 12 stealth or 12 burnout like this, which I think is good enough. Although, also, yes, I could just be doing the Molten Encasement, which would be the better plan. Wait, the Molten Encasement, I mean the Bounty Stalkers. With the Molten Encasement, yada yada yada, here we are. Okay, so how does this currently look? Imperfect. Oh, I don't have enough capacity to play that if I do that. Not what I meant to do. Okay. So, first off, doing that, play that out. There we go. I just keep, for some reason, misunderstanding my capacity requirements. I mean, in general, I have not built the best deck. Sure, I'll take a Mind Cage, I guess. Even though it's pretty late for it. Alright, Alright, we're gonna go here. For a multitude of reasons. Well, that's cute. Do I care? Kind of. Whoops. Well, I have it now, even though I didn't mean to click it. I always think that it's going to give me a confirmation window, and it doesn't. It's my own thing, because I don't expect that normally. Okay. Well, it's not ideal, because I did actually want to be looking for other better things, but now I've committed to that. So what, now pretend mirror, Hall of Mirrors is some kind of hallowed hall? No. No. I mean, it's not the worst thing for me, but it's definitely not the best either. We'll figure it out, I guess. Alright, so I have 6. Well, here we are. At least we get this early on. And I can actually just play out all these things. Okay, well, here we are. Alright. I should probably have Phoenix in front of the Miser, if anything. But, here we are. We'll just keep stalking those bounties. And like, this is still useful for me in that it gets me 4 attacks in a turn instead of only 3, while playing out the same number of units each turn. So like, it's not terrible for me. It's just not perfect either. Okay. At least we're crushing Kale. Like, I'm not the most efficient, but that part is not too big an issue. It's just that what I really wanted was, again, like Inferno Room, or possibly Zone of Silence. But that's okay. I also would like things that give me better draw. I might just take draw from Kale, but that has its own downsides. I thought about, whoops, I sort of did that in the wrong order. Ultimately, doesn't matter, I suppose. Yeah, anyways, whatever. We got problems in multitudes, but whatever. Didn't mean to do that. Already forgot that that is what would happen. I mean, it doesn't matter which one we play here, they're only lasting for one turn either way. Alright, well, whatever. We've got to kill one way or another. Because, like, if they get to top floor, which they were going to do, it doesn't matter. Phoenix has a whole lot of stealth and decent attack power. I'm like, yeah, I could extend their burnout. What of it? Okay. Alright, we'll let you come out just so we can get one more extinguish on you. And there we are. Truly exciting times. Really would have appreciated this on other runs. The Wax and Spike we probably should take, but I also do really want Tome of Contracts. So I think we're taking Tome of Contracts. Yeah, fine. We'll do that. Alright, we're gonna take draw. We have problems no matter what I do. Okay. That's fine. I should have done things slightly differently, but overall this is what we got, and it's fine. I guess we'll just dupe the Wicklash. The problem now is the Scourge dude, not Scourge dudes, the Silence dudes. Also, the -1 Emperor per turn is actually legit pretty bad for me, but it is what it is. And we're probably going to stop using the Miser altogether, but so be it. So, you... Oh, let's do this in a slightly different order. Because I may as well shoot one of my units first. And then we can reduce its cooldown. Because why not? Why not? And then we'll play that. Who cares? Okay, so we are going to kill the Silencer, and everything's fine. Sad that we don't get the Collector, oh well. And it would be nice to have Phoenix on the lower floor, but we don't. Especially because now he does have a 1 cooldown AoE ability that I'm not really using. Partly because the Silencers are just so lame. But whatever, fine. Oh, I should have played one of you out so I could have killed... You know what? Let's do that. Oh, so the tome reduces the cooldown permanently. I keep thinking it's a one-off thing and wrote the tome off. No. Yeah. Like, the tome is for the rest of battle, yes. Reduces both the current and the counter, essentially. So I have just less Ember. That's why this is not working out the way that I expected to. But yeah, that's how it works. Whereas the Mind Cage is just current cooldown. Or it's an extra cooldown each turn. But it does not lower the cooldown of the ability itself. Alright, it's your boy Rax, and I don't actually have great defense because I neglected to play out my stealth tomb. So that's a bit of a problem. I mean, it doesn't matter playing it on that. Oh, I should have played you behind. Well. Or just not played you at all, because then this happens. And it doesn't matter that he has a 0 cooldown because I haven't reduced your spell shields at all. Yeah, not playing out the Molten Casement was a problem, and I totally spaced out on that at the time that it happened. So, once again, we're going to restart battle, as this has been a very clumsy run, as I keep making mistakes. Alright, let's try it this way. Yeah, you're a jerk, we get it. Oh, except then you still fuck up the silence. You piece of shit. Well, whatever. Really could have used this last turn. Not sure if Mirror Hall helps here. Try to have 2 bounty stalkers plus Tomb. Whiplash makes the floor last. Yeah. I mean, it's fine as is. Again, the silencers are the real issue for me. Especially because I didn't invest in ways to deal with them. But, alas, here we are. Okay. At least Phoenix is still stealth from before. The fact that they have spell shields is also just a pain in the ass. Oh, how I hate the silence, guys. They bring true despair each and every day. But, whatever, fine. And yes, I'm not killing you, but so be it. That's not great. Since unfortunately I can't get the stealth while you're around, which is sort of okay. Because I'll just get the stealth the next turn. Whatever, who cares? Oh, yeah, I didn't play a Bounty Stalker on bottom floor. There were reasons for that. Alright, this has been super messy, but here's Rax. What a terrible run. I mean, Dragon's Breath is good, and I should probably just take that. The problem is that I am accounting for all of my Ember every turn, essentially. Do I want Devourer of Death? Kind of. Do I think it's good for me? That's a different story. I'll take it, though, I guess. There are a lot of things that would be really useful, like Flicker's Liquor. Nope, those are not it. I mean, I do like that. I don't... Artificial Pyrostone might be useful. Hall of Mirrors is not what I wanted. Cursed Dragon Staff is likewise not what I want, kind of. Yeah, not incredibly helpful. So I could get rid of 2 cards. Or I could do some weird shenanigans. Okay. I guess we're gonna do this and this. Or I could do the Cursed Dragon Staff. Someday I want to see Devoured Death supported by libraries worth a Book of Reanimation. There are some good things you can do with Devourer of Death and Monster Train 2. It's definitely a much better unit, though that's mostly specifically with Lazarus, which is whatever. Nah, we'll just stick to the original play, even though it doesn't super help. Alright, whatever. We've made shenanigans of a deck, and we gotta live with it. So, here we are. Okay, so you're the strong one, then you go there, and you go there. At least the deck doesn't get bothered by sap. That is true. It just gets bothered by everything else. I did that in the wrong order, but fine. Okay, so I am going to let the Miser die. I'm gonna do that just so I can play out more things this turn. Yep, and then you're a jerk. We all know it to be true. And that's just what we gotta live with. Each and every day. Okay. Their increasing power also doesn't matter to me. Because just nothing on my side is going to get hit, basically. I was like, why did I not draw all of my bounty stalkers? And it's because I got his garbage card, which pushed off one of my draws, which is annoying. But whatever. Again, at least the Hollow Mirrors kind of helps offset that. At least a little bit. Just really wish that I could get through their damage shields, which I cannot. But so be it. Also, I had a very different idea originally of what I was hoping to do with this deck, but alas, so be it. God, I fucking hate this guy. Just makes me so sad. I don't know why I play the stronger one there when I actually should play it up here where I can be hitting the boss. That's at least satisfying. If only I got to actually do that every turn, that'd be nice. God, I fucking hate these guys. They are just so irritating. And I do end up taking some damage just because I can't clear waves. This is why I hate the silence guys. I mean, there's a lot of things that have gone wrong on this run, but particularly being up against them is just not a good matchup for me. Also, I never drew the Devourer of Death, which is my own fault, but still disappointing. I mean, it's fine. We are going to kill Seraph, since we're doing most of the damage right here. We just kind of machine gun him to death. Alright, well, they don't get their extinguish trigger thanks to the silence guy, but so be it. And then we finally get to the Titans. There's been a whole lot of shenanigans tonight. Really wish I could have gotten the Devourer of Death, but to do that I would have had to not be playing out the Wicklash. And I think the Wicklash is reasonably important to me. Like, I don't know. Here we are. Okay. So, let's try putting you down on bottom floor. You should survive. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stop Savagery's pings on my Pyre. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. I should be strong enough to handle that. Okay, so. Yeah, sorry, Miser, but you're in the way, so. Actually, let's do this in a slightly different order. Where we put down the Devourer of Death first. So he can get bonuses. Oh, you're taking damage from the trample. That's what that is. And then, sadly, I can't play out all my dregs, but we're basically never going to see them again anyway, so who cares? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to get a bunch of corruption because I didn't get the Molten Encasement this turn. Oh well, so be it. We'll just have to deal with that, I guess. Well, honestly, probably don't need to be playing out both Whiplashes each time they come up. Wasn't expecting you to die right here. That does save you. Well, it's a little clumsy, but we'll try it that way. I mean, even if Phoenix dies, it's not the end of the world. It is lame, but it's not the end of the world. Perhaps you can Whiplash the Bounty Stalker every other turn to draw out the deck. Yeah, it also is a thing we're eventually going to be doing just so that we can survive the pings from Savagery. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter playing that out because it will just kill through the trample anyways. Well, that's fine. Alright, we're moving into a Bounty Stalker shaped life. That's fine. I mean, again, we essentially are just waiting for Dominion to die for the most part. Oh, I did this in a slightly wrong ordering, but that's okay. Alright, not the most impressive Devourer of Death, sadly, since I wasn't able to protect Phoenix in the way that I had hoped. I could have killed the Molten Encasement with his ability that turn, but I didn't. Oh well. Slightly wrong ordering, not a big deal. Again, we're just waiting for Dominion to die, and that'll happen eventually. God, my deck is a mess, but we'll get there. It's all fine. Kind of. I mean, I'm going to take some damage, but on the other hand, it will speed up how quickly Dominion gets murdered anyways. Have some Pyro Gel, why not? Okay, because they were going to ascend, which means then we get an extra round of combat, which also means we get extra Pyro Light, which means then we just kind of murder you. And If that wasn't enough, the other one certainly would be. Whatever. Weird Titan fight. Doesn't really matter. We had more than enough HP. And even with Phoenix just crumpling immediately in the fight, it was still okay. And we've unlocked Legion of Wax. Didn't even have Crushing Demise for that run, apparently. But, so be it. Yeah, if I had better ways to deal with the silencers, that would have gone way better. Yeah. Yeah, would have been nice. Overall, we still beat it. It was just, I played very clumsily, despite having, overall, a decently powerful deck. We finally won with Phoenix, even though I mostly was doing a... I mean, I don't know, we used some Pyreborn stuff, but... God, and then it's Pyre of Entropy again. Okay, well, here we are. I'm gonna take Pyrestone Housing. I feel like I should take Reaper just because I take Brawler all the time. So we'll take Reaper, even though I hate it. But I do want to get all the... Like, I do want to win with all of them at rank 3, at Covenant 10. And I do need to get them all into the logbook. Brawler's going to die to this boss anyways. I mean, Brawler dies to a lot of bosses early. Probably should have played the Spear Steward. I probably should have played at the other Wildwood Sap when it showed up before. Well, I still have to take 2 hits from that guy. And I didn't kill the boss on bottom floor. Whatever. There we go. Having the -1 Ember definitely made that a lot more annoying. But we got there. It's fine. Reaper technically did some stuff for us. I should probably take the Vent. Especially against a minion, it's okay. Fortify is also fine. Ritual Battle is good. And like, it's still... I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do with this clan combo. I actually maybe should be taking Ritual Battle. Because we do badly need some source of attack scaling to utilize really any of the units in this clan. And like, they're good units for sure, but they need to be able to do damage. And there's not too many ways for us to do that. So I'm actually going to take the Ritual Battle. I think that's too important for us to pass up. I am going to skip these. Though maybe another Wildwood Sap could have done some work. Excuse me. I kind of want to go here. Like, Animus of Will or one of the Sweepers are both good targets to be buffing onto. Could also look for, like, Dualism and Titanite for the Rail Beater. Or Large Stone. All those are pretty decent for him. But going here, I can make the ritual battle more playable. Nonetheless, I think we're doing this. Okay. Large stone, smidge stone is not terrible. Vine Mother sucks. And Thorned Hollow is really not helpful here. Oh, God. Maybe we take Vine Mother. I really don't think we want to, because especially with the Entropy Pyre, the extra draw from the stings is not even useful. And the amount of damage it does is, like, inconsequential. And I have basically no healing for the Thorned Hollow. Oh, and I forgot that I have Firestone Housing. Fine. I don't know. Not super wild about it. So yeah, I could just do this and do like a Horn Break to reduce the amount of damage that's incoming. The Ritual Battle is nice, but honestly I don't think it's my biggest concern at this moment. So again, this is one of those moments where I wish I had the Vent or the Glimmer. Yeah, now there's just 1,000 dudes. At least I can torch some of them and reduce the incoming damage. I could also do the Wildwood Sap. I guess we're gonna do that for now. I still take some damage, whatever, fine. Prince got a Slay, which was one of the major things we cared about. I'm going to play that out. It's not very impressive yet, but the goal is that we get the other one so we have some meaningful regen for the boss. Did forget we were up against Legion, who is going to murder the shit out of Prince. But sometimes Prince dies. Sometimes that's just the life you live. He'll at least get one meaty hit in before he dies. Yeah, whatever, fine. Sweet Vengeful Shards. Okay, well, we have the kill, so no need to get fancy. I mean, I like Fledgling Imp, but I think we're skipping it here. Probably. Might be good to take as a secondary option. You know what? I will actually take it. And Razor Sharp is good, but is it good enough? I'm gonna skip. Well, I was gonna go for the Merchant of Arms, but I think I'm gonna go here now. I mean, I kind of like the Horned Warrior here, except that I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm gonna skip. If I knew that there was a smidge stone here to go with the large stone, I would take it, but... Okay, well... That's good, and I do kind of want the dualism, but I can't afford that as well, and I don't know if we're going to end up using the imp. Okay. I mean, do I just want to dupe 5 rail beaters? Fine. Is it the right choice? No. Is it the choice we did? Yeah. But we lack the ability to defend it, so that's a problem. But for the moment, it will do okay work for us. Well, the problem with this is that Prince is not going to be getting slays. And I didn't really want to do the math to figure out where I should be putting him. Legitimately, I should probably have him in, like, second position. But then he'll also die sooner, which is not great. Also, I'm legitimately bleeding out from the stupid shards. Prince can't compete with the Rail Beater Union. I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but it would be nice to not be wasting him. And he's got a lot of attack now, but so be it. Sometimes it's just what you gotta do. I mean, like, Archeon's not going to survive a whole ton at this rate. I don't think that that's particularly worthwhile. But, so be it. There we go. I was pretty sure that was all we needed. Just for good measure, have an extra buddy. Okay. Sure. We'll take the Wildwood Tome, I guess. Steelworker's cool, but... I don't think we care. Maybe? I do want better defense than what I've got. But I don't think that's the way that I get it. I don't know. Fuck it. I'll take it anyways. And then we're taking Ember. I do want capacity, but, like, whatever. So be it. That is one of the curses of Entropy Pyre, is you just don't get things you want sometimes. Well, like capacity. Alright. What would I even want over here? I don't know. There are some useful things. Over here I could look at maybe making the Ritual Battle more usable. And I can maybe get the Wildwood Tome to a good spot. So, here we go. I don't care about remove consume. Well, I do if I do this. Which is probably the best I'm going to get out of this. What I was kind of hoping for was intrinsic spell chain on the Wildwood Tome. But this is pretty good for us. Whatever. Taking Reaper 2, I guess. Who cares? And then we're making Ritual Battle number 2. And I can't remove anything. Could do this. Not going to, even though maybe I should. Well, Mark Invasion's annoying. But we should be okay. Well, I guess let's just reduce the incoming damage a little bit. Like, I still get a bunch of corruption either way, which is annoying, but not that big a deal. Sure, I guess we'll just get a little bit of extra attack and draw some extra cards. I mean, overall, we're in fine shape. You know, Vengeful Shards are annoying and all that, but overall, fine shape. Also, I should have played the Steelworker closer to the front, but hey. Alright, we're not going to neglect our attack scaling. Although, there's a decent chance that we're not going to need to worry about top floor. Well, whatever. We'll do that. Alright, the first one dies to corruption. We knew this was a likely outcome. I guess we'll just buff you up and play some garbage out. And that's good enough. I could probably beat him on mid-floor if I tried. And maybe still will, but I figured we just prepare on top floor regardless. Yeah. No great surprise. Whatever. Like, we do a lot of damage just by virtue of the melee weakness. Especially since Prince, if he gets any moderate, like, attack boost, gets a ton more damage. I will take this, even though there's a good chance it ends up being worthless. The Pyrogrow, now is maybe a time for it to actually be useful. I'm gonna skip it anyways. The dupe is useful. We're still going here though. I mean, I guess we'll take Bloating Fungus. It barely matters. I legitimately should probably skip. Hall of Mirrors is not useful. Boiler Room maybe is. Bloodthirsty Blade is pretty cute. I mean, I'll take it. Do I care about Boiler Room? Kind of. Kind of not. I think I don't care enough about it. Inferno Room I do care about, though. Alright, we're gonna do this. Even though I don't totally need to do that either, because I do have the Wildwood Tome, but whatever. Here we are. We got a thing. Also, the Bloodthirsty Blade is a lot less good if I'm just killing everything with Inferno Room, which maybe I don't bother playing out the Inferno Room for a bit, just so I can try to power up the Blade. Wait, Overgrown Carapace would have been good? Yeah, it could have been, yeah. Admittedly, I wasn't thinking about it. Right. I don't know, I guess we'll try it this way. I love that equip combo with Smidge Stone, too much to ignore it. I mean, it is good. I don't think about it as much as I should, but yeah. I, for some reason, keep thinking that these guys are giving me corruption on death, which is not true. These guys do corruption on hit, but not on death. I do appreciate that torches are able to kill the collectors even at this stage of the game. It is quite nice. I wish you were strong enough to kill these guys without me having to take 2 swings to do it, but whatever. We're getting a little stronger, just not a lot stronger. But every little bit does add up, particularly when we're dealing with melee weakness. And now you can kill a single guy on each swing, which is something. And here's where the important work is not helpful. Since I only have 1 imp in my deck and we already sacrificed him. Poor Prince. Not contributing because we're just not letting him get any kills. Blam! And it was the guy with the Slay trigger. How exciting. I didn't know if it would be because we were getting pretty low, so any of them could have killed him. The Pyro Chomper's kind of cute. The Inferno is good, but matters a lot less with Inferno Room. On another matter, my left shoulder has been arching. The spot slightly down the base. I assume that's supposed to be aching. The spot slightly down the base of my skull. Also, I've been aching, so I can't lift my head up for a few hours. My flesh is weak, and I yearn for the certainty of steel. Yeah, that does sound rather unpleasant. I'm gonna go here, though I do kind of want to look for Endless still. Do I want to go here? Maybe I don't. It's just that if I don't find Endless, then who gives a shit? I mean, I guess I would also be happy with Smidgestone and Dualism for Steelworker. Fine. I mean, like, Titanite is fine, but... I guess have multi-strike, even though we all know it's a waste. Okay. That's cute. I could give this to the Steelworker since he would apply 2 melee weakness, but... I mean, yeah, probably. It does feel largely unnecessary to do this at this point. And is there anything I care more about? Not really. Like, I don't really care about the 20 corruption on strike. Fine, whatever. We'll do it. Even if I only get it on one of my dudes. Okay. No, let's get rid of the Shield Steward as well. I am running out of deployment phase hand size. And so getting rid of a deployment unit that I don't care about, not the worst plan. Alright, once again, we're not using the Inferno Room, even though we, you know, should. But, so be it. Well, I just want to draw into my equipment, I guess. Okay, there's that. So you should kill the front one. And then we'll work on building it up. Unfortunately, again, I'm not empowering the equipment very quickly. I'll give you the healing, I guess. I don't know, and then we'll take some pyre damage, because that's just what we do these days. And I have to see the blight, like, every turn. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately he's gonna die soon, especially because I just never made him quite strong enough to kill in a single hit. Well, that's disappointing. I was really hoping for that not to be the case. Really should have given that to not the frontliner, but I didn't think that'd be a problem. Well, fine. Mistakes were made. We missed out on some slay triggers and stuff, but overall I think we'll be okay. And I continue being annoyed by the blights. I mean, they're fine. Like, they're not ruining me by any means, but they do annoy me. Undeniably so. As is the one true joy of getting to play Fire of Entropy. Let me just beat Kale to death. Again, sadly not powering up my Bloodthirsty Blade all that well, but we're trying. Double the amount of armor on a unit. It's less what I desire. It's maybe still useful, though. No, I'll skip, I guess. I guess I'm doing Ember. I kind of wanted capacity, but fine. Okay, I guess we're going here. There are things I would hope for. Could get another Bloodthirsty Blade. I don't think that's worth it. I am willing to do this, though. I mean, like, so much of my deck doesn't matter. And especially once I want to take things more seriously, I would just be using Inferno Room to take care of bottom floor shenanigans. Like, now. Probably. I mean, I don't have to. I don't know. I'm really greeting just trying to power up the blade, even though we're doing a very poor job of it. Like, it's fine. I just would like it to be better. Okay, this time let's play the Steelworker here. Now I took the extra capacity. Didn't realize I actually don't have enough units to fill everything now, but that's fine. Yeah. I'm not going to miss my chance to do that, I guess, and then we'll just reduce the damage that's coming into my team a little bit, and we take a little bit of higher damage because that's just kind of what you do. Unfortunately, you silence my abilities like a true jerk. And I guess we'll play some regen out. Yeah, well, we'll continue letting you get a few measly slays. The problem is against, like, the heavy, you're not going to kill very quickly. Great. Love drawing into a Vengeful Shard. Truly the greatest experience. Well, I mean, we should still be okay, but this is why I was trying to be better at attack scaling. Because I was worried about exactly these sorts of situations. Well, you're taking a beating, but you're not dead, and as long as we don't play any spells up there, you're fine. Okay. You know what? We'll just Inferno Room you finally. Oh, okay. Well, fine. Yeah, I should have killed the backliner, which I didn't for some reason. Okay, but that looks okay now. And then you don't get any more slays, because why would you get slays? I don't know. It's fine. Overall, our team works just fine, even if I'm not able to do nearly as much attack scaling as I desire. Like, I don't know if it's gonna hold up well into, like, the Titans, but for the moment, it's fine. I mean, Braining Rate is nice, but... I guess I'll take the Braining Rate. It just feels a bit late to get it. Okay, so I could go here looking for Endless Still, which would be appreciated. Or I can just, like, dupe the Ritual Battle again or something. I think we'd rather do this. Also, I could maybe get Smidge Stone on the Steelworker, which I would appreciate. Okay, thank you. Well, I do want the dualism. Even if I didn't quite get what else I was looking for. So be it. Double summon. Rage doesn't decay, sure. Happily will take a Rail Hammer. I mean, overall, that was a pretty good turnaround for me. Could just get rid of the Calcified Ember, but I think we'll get rid of just some torches. Much of my deck does not matter. This is known, quantifiable truth. Original battle out of a job with that imp round? Yeah, pretty much. I'm sorry, Prince, you're just not going to get Slay triggers. But we've known that for a while now. Alright, I did want to play other things, but I also wanted to get rid of that while you had the chance, so... That's fine. Not exactly how I meant to do this, but we'll do it that way. And then we'll just take a bunch of Vengeful Shard damage. At least with the Imp, we also don't have to worry about the corruption doubling too much. Excuse me. Oh my god. Once again, Inferno Room does way too much value for how hard it is to set up. But whatever. Sorry, Prince, you're gonna die a horrible death. Well, we're doing alright. Mostly because Inferno Room just takes care of problems. I mean, we'd still be okay even without the Inferno Room. But it does a lot of work for us. And again, getting the Endless on the Imp certainly helps quite a bit. Well, I could have reduced my corruption a little bit by killing these guys with the Hornbreak, or at least killing one of them with the Hornbreak, but I figured it doesn't really matter. Stupid reanimated guys just end up blocking so much damage. But, whatever. Okay. Alright. And soon we'll have the victory. Yes. Alright. And now we get to murder Dear Dominion. There we go. I just figured we may as well play out the Vengeful Shards first because I already have the win and better make sure that I have enough Ember to play them all out. Alright, and then on to the Titans, which we should be fine for now. Like, we'll take a bit of a beating here and there, but overall we'll be okay. We have, you know, almost full health. And that's just how it is. Although Entropy does have, unless they changed it since I last paid attention, it does have the weakest attack power of any Pyre, which is annoying, but so be it. Oh, whoops. I just messed it up. I was thinking about it and everything that I need to leave a space open. And then I didn't. Okay, so. You're there, you're there, you're there. Yeah, we'll do it that way, I guess. Okay. So much fun to draw all these wonderful blights, isn't it? Oh, what joy it is with Entropy. Alright, well, I would like to draw my Imp now. Okay, so. Imp. Okay, you get equipment. Firelight, and then power you up because somebody's gotta. Bugs. Alright. Well, it's gonna take a couple turns, but we have this battle won eventually. Yeah, we should be able to save you with the Ritual Battle for a turn. Not Ritual Battle, Branding Right. But he's still gonna die because he's got increasing levels of corruption. We don't have Steelworker on that floor. And entropy attacks every turn. So, like, we do have problems. But, you know, we can at least mitigate the problem a little bit. Technically, I could shoot Dominion with the Hornbreak, I guess, but what does that really matter? Like, 10 extra damage in the grand scheme of things is not going to speed things up to any appreciable degree. Alright, Savagery's down, and so we just gotta wait on Dominion still. Good to see you using the best Pyre Heart. How dare you, Tom? How dare you? God, I just... Couple turns left. Oh boy. Oh, this hand... Yeah. The true joy of playing Entropy. God. Like, again, as much as I hate it, I will say that it is a decently strong fire. It ends up being pretty solidly like B tier. But I hate it. I hate playing with it. I don't think it's interesting. I don't think it's fun. It doesn't have a meaningful, like, play pattern that it evokes. Like, it's just not a good fire. They could do so many better things with it. But they don't. And so we're stuck with its current shape. Anyways, grumbles aside, we win. There we go. That was the Titans. Turns out, duping 5 rail beaters, definitely pretty good. It definitely became a lot better once I finally got the Endless on the Imp that I'd been searching for, because then I had a way to buff my team. Since if I didn't do that, like, my damage output was getting worse over time. And getting the Steelworker in there was pretty important, because my defense was fairly lacking. Especially in a world where we can no longer, like, fuse a Welder Helper into a fledgling Imp. A sad fate that is, but alas. Anyways, we're making progress. We're getting more mastery. We're getting more crowns. We only have, you know, a whole lot more to go. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And I gotta build that streak up again since I lost it pretty bad today, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll do one more, even though I should probably stop here. But we'll do one more. See what we get. Alright, we get Talos with Awoken and Time Father. Okay. Yeah, what do you want? Come on. I mean, we could do the Shadow Sheath life. I don't totally want to do that, though. Because it works best if you're only using, like, one unit. If you're trying to support multiple units, then one of them ends up with stealth and the others don't. And that's not untenable, but it is awkward. Or can be. On the other hand, if we just wanted to do like a quick sweeper, the Husk Hermit could potentially be doing a lot of work. Because it would have built-in scaling and built-in defense. And Deepwood Oil is not that exciting. I'm always wary of taking Shadow Sheath. I'm not going to worry about it. I'll just take this. Okay. So, if we'd seen the melee weakness one, that's what I was going to take. Without that, I don't know. Like, I think Battle Cleric's a better choice for us here, but I feel the desire for Enchantress nonetheless, so we'll take Enchantress. And see what we can do. Not that I have a particularly strong opening, but hey. We'd probably be better off if I had, like, the Husk Hermit in front and just, like, a Spear Steward. I actually just had a great Enchantress run, got to celebrate every ring. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not that hard to do, and I think it's overall a good path. You know what? I'm going to freeze this right now. Most of my units had 100 health by the Titan fight. Yeah, I mean, like, it's good like that. This is not what I was planning, but I'm going to do this just so I can get the gold, because I do want the gold. If only Restore was not a terrible starter card, but it is. Yeah, I disagree about not that hard. If your starting unit isn't great, you can just take insane damage early. I mean, there's a couple things to say about that. Like, one, I sort of disagree that you're bound to take a lot of damage. And secondly, if you think that you're going to have a hard time with that, like if you think you have a bad starter unit, just don't take Enchantress. Like, that's just part of the evaluation of the path. Just like any other path evaluation. Like, that's not exclusive to Enchantress by any means. Well, I had hoped to have double challenge to use on Astriel, but then I end up using one of them for the Collector instead. Okay, that's about all I care about. So long as the Husk Hermit survives, great, fine. Like, my starting damage is very bad, which is why I was trying to set up the melee weakness on him. Which we got to do, and it helped. Rising Rage is good. Cleave is also good, but we'll take the Rising Rage. And I'm gonna take Razor Sharp, because I badly need some attack scaling. Yeah, let's go here. That's also interesting. I don't dislike Firebrand, especially with Celebrate. But I was sort of just gonna look for, like, quick on the Husk Hermit. Okay, we'll do this, and we're going to reroll, I guess. Yeah, this is more important to me, especially since we're up against Savagery. Yeah, this is not very impressive. Like, we don't have a great Firebrand here. And you know what? I have a bit of HP as well. You're not our star player, but we are going to try to put you to use, so... Okay. So, we're actually going to play it like this, so we can try to get a bit of a buffer. And then we'll eventually Rising Rage you. Although sadly, they were going to skip to top floor, which is going to be annoying, but whatever. So hopefully we get the Rising Rage now, which we did. I'll take that. Once again, I'm willing to freeze this now. I think that's just decent for us. And then we just keep inspiring. Like, it's not amazing, but it's +4 attack to... like, every time I use it. Okay. Well, we'll do that just so we have one extra blocker here. I mean, we already have the kill, but... now we have the kill, slightly harder. Alright, I mean, that works out. We're off to a decent start. And there we are. How thrilling is that? I mean, I do like Divinity. Another challenge is okay. I don't know that we need Divinity, but I am going to take it, even if it gives me the Calcified Ember. I will take another Razor Sharp. And then we're going to Greed. Okay. An interesting spread. Okay. While I think about this, I'll be back in one moment. Alright, I'm back. So, we have options. I'll tell you right now, what I most desire from this shop is to get Hall of Mirrors. Because that's always the dream with Enchantress Talos. The chance that we hit it is pretty low if I were to reroll. So, the question then becomes, do I actually care about that, or do I just want to take one of the other options? Like, Shield of Wing is quite good, just in general, but especially when we are growing the HP of our units quite a bit. It is a lot less important when I already have Quick on the Husk Hermit, but it's still a lot of extra damage, potentially. And then Void Armament is extra attack, and potentially can use it to get rid of some stewards as well if I wanted. Nonetheless, we're going to skip. Although if I do reroll, I don't have enough money for all the things I want. Alright. That's fine. Now, if I hadn't already put Quick on the Husk Hermit, Swift Steel Dagger would be appealing. Fight Club and Blood-Soaked Arena are both maybes. I think we probably just want Fight Club. I guess let's see this first. Okay, well... I mean, I think we're gonna take Unnamed Tome. Because it's just good. Alright, and then Fight Club is fine. It's not like an exciting room, but it's just a solid value room. It just does stuff for you. I was kind of hoping to get equipment there that I could then use with the Deepwood Oil to get myself a little bit of armor. Doesn't really matter. Do you think Unnamed Tome would still be great if it was a Mute 2 instead of the, 5 that it is now? Like, yes. I think that it would be much fairer, at least. I think it would be, you know, maybe not crazy good, but it would be certainly in a better state. I suppose I could have blocked with Talos, and that's what I should have done. But I was planning for the Husk Hermit to get hit and get knocked back. Oh, we're freezing these. That's what we're doing. But yeah, like, I think it's fine-ish. I don't know. I think it would be in a good state if it were reduced. I think it's definitely too good as is. Okay. I'm not too wild about that, but we're doing it anyways. Just preparing for the future. Yeah, I agree. 5 is insane value. Well, especially in a world where you can then also double stack it to 10 with essentially no penalty. And you can do intrinsic on it, which is even an extra card in your opening hand. Doesn't even take up one of your first turn draws. And if you intrinsic it, it stays in your hand until you need it for the entire fight. Like, it is just too versatilely like, good. Like, there's just essentially no penalty to it. So, yeah. It just gives tons of value as is. Unfortunately, I really want to get rid of the Calcified Ember, and I cannot do that. I guess there's no reason, like, not to do that. Since, like, muting Archeon doesn't do anything, except it totally does, and I, for some reason, thought we were done with that. Well, that's a mistake on my part. Well, this is maybe salvageable, even though I did fuck that up. Okay. Probably should have just done the restores, but I really did want to get rid of that thing. Now, hopefully we get the Rising Rage. Nope. But that would have been nice. Alright, I mean, this is fine. That's all we really care about. Like, I don't care if the steward dies, I just want everything else to be fine. There we go. Not too big an issue. Bloodsoaked Arena's fine. Cycle of Life is not bad. But Awoken Rail Spike is very good. Hard not to take Awoken Rail Spike. Also, I don't really need Cycle of Life. I don't need the spikes, and I'm already gaining a bunch of HP just by existing, so fine. And I definitely think that Bloody Arena, Arena Blood, whatever that's called, that I told him spacing on its name. It does seem overvalued, perhaps. Like, it's okay. It's not bad. And if I did want to turn my Husk Hermit into a frontliner, it could be okay. I don't know. I maybe should be using it, but at the moment, I'm pretty happy with just... Well, I'm at least okay happy with the Fight Club. We definitely don't need those. Probably just the Ember. Extra capacity is nice too, but this will suffice for now. Yeah, we're definitely going here. Especially if we see multi-strike, that would be the ideal. Sure. Sounds lovely. Bloodthirsty Blade is good. Everlasting Light is also quite nice here. I think we probably just want the Bloodthirsty Blade, because we're essentially sorted. But I do really like Everlasting Light. Anyways, Enchantress 2 it is. And then let's get rid of a couple things so I can draw into the blade faster. Because there's nothing else I need to do with this shop, so I may as well just make my life a little better. I'll stop there, I guess. Okay, so these guys are still... No, one of you is better than the other. I guess there's no reason not to play you there and then you there, since I'm just going to fly her on the first turn regardless. Sure. Whatever. Fine. Enjoy some regen, I guess. Definitely a waste of melee weakness, but fine. I definitely wasn't paying attention. It's Ajax, I think, is the boss? Yeah, like I was thinking about muting him to stop him from leaving, but that's not gonna, it's just not gonna help. Yeah, sadly, not enough. Alright, we take a bit of fire damage. These things happen. It's why we have the blade, so we can try to get, you know, less enemy pain. Alright, well, I'm taking more damage, but we're getting there. Yeah, really could have used these earlier. Very much exactly the sort of thing that I wanted before. Not a terribly exciting draw, but so be it. That's why we gotta remove all those cards from our deck so we don't have to draw them later. Alright, well. We'll just try to make it as likely as possible that the Husk Hermit gets the kills. Overall, we're doing okay. Look at us go. Yeah, I'll happily take Everlasting Light here, I think. I do want the Benediction too, but I'm going to take that. I think Benediction is very good, though. Just being able to buff your entire squad is fabulous. We're going here, at the very least, to fuse those two things together. We do technically move an Angel regularly, in that we move the Firebrand, but I don't really care, and I really don't want Odie's Totem. We don't need Inferno Room. We don't need any of those. Yeah, not what I was hoping for. Though, again, I could swap to Blood-Soaked Arena. Also, there's a world where we take Steward's Quarters, so we can more easily put things on one floor together. At the moment, it mostly doesn't matter, though. But is there another Merchant of Arms that we're going to visit? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do this now, and we're going to do deployable on this. Do I also want the Blood-Soaked Arena? I think no. Though it is not terrible. Excuse me. Okay, so you get your trusty blade. You get that. You're there. And we're good. Actually, did I play out the right one? I did. It doesn't really matter if I have the right steward or not. Also, I know I just overwrote the steward room that I just played. That's fine. Oh, technically I was supposed to do that with you first. Okay, and then we just chill out and live our best life. Okay, so you are surviving long enough that you could then murder a collector for me. As we've always wanted in our heart of hearts. Also, I should have frozen the other challenge, but that's fine. I'll tell you right now, we've reached a point where few things actually matter to us. At least at this stage of the game. Or perhaps most stages of the game. I will definitely freeze this. Oh no, it's Quoto. So absolute, so mighty. Also, we are not going to mute him. Quoto! Yeah. Everyone's favorite. I did already forget that I have Everlasting Light fused into this, so I'm generating Valor on my whole team. Turns out, it's pretty good. And I'm just watching the Firebrand with 49 Valor despite never getting attacked by enemies. Oh no, 53 Titan skin. However, shall we manage? Honestly, I could do this and we'd still be okay. I'm not going to, but I could. Alright. And thus, we continue celebrating. Spike Banished is fine. Liquid Courage is better than I give it credit for, but I still don't love it. I'm just going to skip, though I could probably use Spike of the Banished pretty decently. It's definitely not the strongest of the spikes. It's fine, though. I guess we're going here. Yep, I'll take that. Sure. Let's remove Consume. I'm going to Spell Chain this, I guess. Just for kicks, we're gonna do Holy Stone on that. Okay, whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of things I'd like to get rid of. Well... I guess we're gonna set up on bottom floor. Because we just don't want to deal with the spikes. Okay, so, you can also have Everlasting Light. I guess we may as well play the Steward Quarters there. I guess we'll just mute Kale for 10 turns, because why not? And then gain some life and draw some cards. Who doesn't love it? Well, one of our stewards is going to take a beating. And it's probably going to die before the end of the battle, but you know what? Sometimes that's just how it happens. Oh, I did mean to freeze that hand. Whoops. Because I was going to Rising Rage him this turn to get him out of the way, even though there's a decent chance that he just comes back. I mean, I could block with Talos if I really wanted to. You know what? Let's block with Talos. She's gonna get her armor from the Valor anyways. And again, I'm pretty confident that I don't really need her down here to win. Whoops. Not what I meant to press. I was trying to use the Inspire. Well, let's not deprive myself of a kill. Not that I really need to be playing any of these. But I would like to. It feels wrong not to play them. Alright, and then Talos just rejoins the squad. Because why not? And then the big, beautiful Husk Hermit goes on the attack. How exciting. Yeah, I'll take Sanctuary. Why not? I'm going to take Ember? Draw? I think actually probably draw. I will take the Ember, I guess. Okay, and we are going here for a variety of reasons. Okay, so I don't need to worry about Inferno Rim. Didn't really need to worry about any of these, but I looked anyways just because I can. And then we're making this deployable. And then we're duping a Husk Hermit. Do I need to? No, not really, but we are doing it nonetheless. And then I'm sorry, but you've become obsolete, my buddy. The -1 Ember is annoying, but it's manageable. Okay, so. And now we can just fit all those guys onto one floor without having to worry about the Rising Rage. Although I'm probably going to do more anyways. Okay. Well, I guess we'll freeze this so I can play the Divinity next turn, though I don't really need to. Okay. I do hate you. But I can't mute you now, else I'll mute the collector, and I don't want to mute the collector. So, fine. What a jerk. Truly the worst scum of all time. But we'll survive, even if it fills me with a cold, palpable sense of despair. But anyways, we're just gonna sweep and murder things. That's just kind of what we do at this point. And then we move you up front. And if they do survive my first attacks, then we just generate a whole lot of valor thanks to the double. We're doing that so we can actually use our triggers. But anyways, we get a whole bunch of valor from the double everlasting light, which is pretty solid. May as well give you melee weakness, I guess. And just keep building up the Bloodthirsty Blade, as one does. Oh boy, such exciting cards at 0 cost. Whatever. I'll give them spikes. I don't give a fuck. It also made a thing a little stronger because that's what the statues do. But, again, I repeat, who cares? If I really worried, I could have used the unnamed tome on her. But I was pretty confident I didn't need to. Okay, we'll stop fucking around and just actually kill her. Ta-da! The beautiful power of sweep and, you know, damage scaling. Yeah, I'll take another everlasting light, I guess. Is it overkill? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. But, nonetheless, that's what we're doing. And we'll make skirmish number 3, probably. And by that I mean I should look at this first. None of those matter. I mean, I guess I'll take that. I was just double checking in case Firestone Housing was there, giving us an extra upgrade slot on our Husk Hermits. Because that would have been important to do before we duped. Anyways, number 3 comes out. And then we just remove a little bit of chaff from the deck. I barely spent any time at Merchant of Magic, and I didn't do anything exciting at the Merchant of Magic. But hey, here we are. Fine. I technically have some sting spells. Let's make them slightly better than before. Okay. Alright, so. Oh, I did space out that I didn't want to be on top floor. I totally forgot for a moment that we are up against Savagery, which means we do have the amalgams. I mean, the amalgams aren't that big a deal since I built in healing now, but still seems like a thing I should avoid nonetheless. Okay, well, So be it. There we go. Yeah, I guess I'll just do this for now. Wasn't the worst pull. I'm just gonna freeze the Sanctuary, I guess. Okay, so you guys would... Well, you specifically would die. Alright, I'll save them. You've come this far. And I take 1 damage from the shard. Doesn't matter. We'll be healing that before the end of the fight. Yes, commence the murder. We'll just prevent you from bullying my team. And give you some more melee weakness. And then we just absolutely slaughter these guys. Yep. They stand no chance against us. I mean, like, not much to say. This is what, you know, having a bunch of quick, sweep, ridiculous levels of damage does. You just kind of murder everything. This is partly why I think it was for the best that they greatly reduced the prevalence of sweep in Monster Train 2. And why I would be happy for them to remove sweep from some of the common units in the Monster Train 1 clans. If when they update the clans. Because it does make things like this a little too easy. But, so be it. It is still fun to do this from time to time. Ta-da! And thus, it's time to fight the Titans. And this time we can actually put all of our Husk Hermits on the same floor together. Again, it's questionable how much this matters, because again, I'm basically just waiting for Dominion to die. That's the entire situation. Oh no, a little bit of sap, however shall we handle it? Okay, but we can at least give melee weakness to Dominion, so we can speed up the fight in that regard. So, we're not totally helpless, but... Well, I'd hoped for the Rising Rage, but so be it. We build up a fair bit of corruption, but it's okay. We'll survive. Well, or we would. I mean, I don't want the Firebrand to die, though it doesn't really matter if they do. It just fills me with a bit of sorrow that we brought them this far, and they just don't quite make it because of all the corruption. If I had put you in front, it would have been fine. Or if I just had drawn the Rising Rage faster like I'd hoped for. I also could have used the Sanctuary, but I accidentally didn't leave myself enough Ember last turn for that. But whatever, fine. Yeah, I really wanted this earlier, so I could have done this on those guys. That would have been real nice. Yeah, not helpful that the Woken's Rail Spike and the Rising Rage are the last cards in the deck. Very much had hoped to have drawn them earlier. Same with the Unnamed Tome. Like, I wanted that on, you know, turn 1, 2. Would have been plenty happy with that. I'd hoped to have healed myself a lot more. Oh well. It's fine. It's not like we're in danger of losing. Oh, you're not dead yet. I thought you were. Well, fine. Guess we're waiting to kill Savagery. I mean, he'll definitely die once he's on our main floor again. I could have Rising Raged him to make it faster had I realized. But I kind of neglected him. Regardless, there we go. Definitely not as clean of a Titan fight as I had hoped for, but again, it doesn't really matter. Not in the slightest. We took 26 damage. Could have taken less. Especially if I'd used the Sanctuary much earlier. But hey, there we go. Edge Prior. Truly the king of all cards. Yeah, anyways. Another win. How exciting. And our... Where are they? They're there. Our Husk Hermits ended at 63, 138. Not the, like, strongest creatures of all time, but, you know, that's a pretty blocky chunk of stats, and sweeping quick and multi-strike is all we needed, particularly with the merged 138 damage equipment. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Anyways, that was a simple but pretty fun run. I enjoyed it. Yeah, that said, we're stopping there for the night because it's late and I'm hungry and I'm still sick. So I'm going to go feed myself and, I don't know, watch something and fall asleep. Who knows? Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad I'm at least feeling well enough to stream. It has felt really lame being too sick to do anything at all. So, I'm glad I'm at least able to do this. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Have a nice night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow.